Woo! Alright, sorry about that. Finally ready to start, I swear. I swear. So how's everyone doing today? Sorry, I had to fucking scramble because, I'm an idiot. Bad BM. But anyway,
Doing good.
welcome back, guys. We're on week 2. Now we have everyone, which was a nice surprise. I was expecting to miss Jake because I was told he was going to be too British.
Well, yep, still am.
Why am I still... I hate... This is the one thing I miss about Streamlabs, when you could edit that shit before going live. Now the VOD is gonna say Elden Ring, which is stupid. Thank you, Minnie. But, how is everyone? How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Super. Yep.
Yep.
Doing good.
I see. And, let's see here. Oh, sorry. And, we're back in with Session 2, Rime of the Frost Maiden. If you want to see, Session 1 or the highlights, that's now up on YouTube. But name tags for player characters, man, I really wish the D&D Beyond fucking extension still worked. When you could just link their character sheets. I keep forgetting that I want to, like, put the bot to give, like, a link to this game so you can look at their character sheets in D&D Beyond, but I'll have to fuck with it later. Anyhow, so, last session, I'm gonna pick someone. Who do I pick? You know what, Ren, because you had a pretty fun moment last session. What happened last session?
Yeah. Last time. There it is. Yeah, so we met up in Tourmaline. At an inn there. Sort of got to know each other. Some of us had semi-awkward introductions. It was a great time. We heard about 2 potential quests. There is one killer that's roaming around Icewind Dale. Last spotted in Bryn Shander. We got some information about him. Then we heard that there was something going on in the mines. And we said, you know what? People can die, whatever. We don't care. Let's go to the mines. We cleared out some kobolds. Didn't actually kill any kobolds. We were just
You're able to clear most of them out as one of them was possessed, and you convince the rest of them to leave. But as you start to leave, you see a trail, or not a trail, but you see a lot of dead bodies. Or, well, bits and pieces of bodies. And as you are looking at these mangled corpses, arms and blood spattered here and there, what would you like to do?
Just gonna do this real quick. Yeah, Ren's just standing there frozen, basically, in the middle of all the blood and guts.
Oh, shoot, yeah. I'm gonna try and herd Ren off. Try and drag her in this direction, further away.
Yeah, I mean, she'll follow.
Follow you. Let's go stand
So
over here.
Ren gains a 1,000-yard stare, and as that happens, Pesky, you grab her by the arm and just start dragging her away. There's no resistance, but she does seem lost in the moment. With that, what would everyone else like to do?
I'm not much of a survivalist. I tried to make some kind of check to see what maybe did this.
You're trying to make a what?
Like a, medicine survival check to see if it was blades that tore everything apart, or...
Are you trying to figure out what did it, or are you trying to find tracks that might lead to it?
Basically, does it look like the kobolds were, cut apart with blades, or was it pieces of claws?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess survival works for that. Survival. Or investigation, I guess.
Definitely go for survival.
Oh, that's enough, great.
So as
So
you
close.
go to examine the bodies, you dig around, trying to get a good look at them. It's hard to tell. There's just a lot of blood and guts, and everything's so frozen, and you're still a little bit shaken from the ghost fight earlier. So you aren't able to quite piece together whether this was a natural or unnatural entity that did this.
So, logic might dictate that they just came up here, and whatever murdered all these kobolds in seconds might still be nearby. So, or is it has her weapons out and she's just looking around, trying to maybe listen here if there's anything in here still.
Okay, make a perception check. Man, these
We're all gonna
rolls,
die.
these rolls,
Nothing above a 10.
these rolls tonight, or today, have been they've been stellar. We've had a 5, and an 8. I know that can be kind of hard to see. I will have to work on that for the viewers, but it's 5, 5, and 8 so far, in case you can't see it.
Love it.
This is what we get for all being a bunch of dum-dums.
Yeah.
So, you're out and looking around. Unfortunately, you try to listen for things and look around. You don't see anything in the immediate vicinity, and all this dark. For you just see a bunch of red, and you do hear sounds, but it'll be things like the wind howling through the cave, or things like blood dripping down and hitting. They're not blood dripping down, but stuff like just the natural sounds of the cave and the echoes throw you off, and you're not able to pinpoint anything.
It might be a really good idea to leave.
Yeah, I think that's best. And Pesky is gonna start leading Ren back over, not even kind of paying attention.
Do you think we'll get a try?
Hey,
Just to clear out the mine.
so,
What was that, everyone?
before you continue,
Sorry, didn't
Jesse, you go ahead. Mirren,
Oh god.
The rest of you, you're free to do what you want, but Mirren,
Fuck.
Oh god.
Okay, Maroon.
Mirren, does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's never a good question to ask, is it?
Oh god.
Mirren, you're gonna take 7 points of damage as something just begins to pierce into you.
Oh god.
Can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Not barbarian. Got this.
Oh,
It's
gee.
above a 10.
You managed to succeed.
Oh good.
So, Mirren, as something descends down from the ceiling, it wraps around you, and you can feel something like pierce into you, and something you can feel something starts to flow into you, but you're able to like kind of fight it off for a moment. But it's still you're currently wrapped, you're currently grappled by a creature. How do I describe it? So you can see this sort
Testicle
of.
with tentacles and a beak.
Sure, why not? There goes the tension in a moment. And I guess that. This, I'm gonna take these kobolds. I'm gonna move them out of the way real quick. I guess that's initiative. Here's a fun fact. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh no.
Too long? Finish up. Oh, there you go. buddy.
Oh, nice.
I like
That
that.
20 and you're still third.
Hey,
That's not good.
Oh, no, it's not. Alright. Well, in combat.
Ah.
Oh no.
So,
The fact that this guy goes first is.
great.
Ugh.
Anyways, so, Mirren, wrapped around you currently is this creature. You can see, like, the blood dripping down from its beak, as it doesn't really eye you, it doesn't really have those, but it begins to, reel back, you currently in its grasp. It goes to try and, inject you again with its tentacles.
Don't like that wording, Chief.
It's pointing the target. Look, I could have said penetrate. That would have been way worse.
Oof.
You know what?
Oh.
I think that it was fine.
It's also... Oh, you're also restrained.
Oh no.
So,
That's
you're
bad.
you're restrained. Fun fact, its attacks now have advantage.
Oh great.
Mirren does a... That was a private roll. Excuse me. With a 21 hit.
Yeah.
You make me another Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no. Do I have to start making a new character already?
Mirren, so as this time it injects you with a, its tentacle again. This time you find yourself, unable to move, talk, do anything, as you are now, you are now poisoned and paralyzed.
Fuck. A terrible condition.
So, fun fact about paralyzed. So you have a backup character, right?
Not yet. But
I
I'm
would start
going
making
to.
one real soon.
The confidence the DM has in us is astounding.
Because a paralyzed creature, you automatically fail strength and dex saves, and any attack that hits you, if they're within 5 feet, which it currently is an automatic crit.
Does this fucking thing have multi-attack?
It does.
Fuck
Oh,
you.
no.
This is as written. They got it
Are
crit
you
anyway.
fucking with me?
This is how my strong character died.
So, Mirren, that is another 16 points of piercing damage as it takes its beak and digs into you, and blood begins to spatter as you're currently paralyzed and unable to move.
Wait, it's only 13, right? It's an 8 and a 5?
Oh, that's a 5. My bad. I thought that was 7 and 8. Thank you for the correction. So 13.
We're low level enough that shit matters.
I know.
So-
I know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. And I want to
I guess I don't have good luck on the second session.
God.
So,
God.
and how much is movement speed? 30. So 5, 10, 15, and 15.
No.
And that's the end of its turn.
Where's it going? Oh fuck.
Fuck.
Mirren, at the end of your turn, you can make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on.
Well, I can't really do anything, can I?
You can
That's
make,
that.
yeah. I mean, it's at the end of your turn. Paralyzed, you can't speak, you can't move, you can't attack. So you can make a saving throw. That is what you can do. Congratulations, you beat the save. You are no longer paralyzed. You are no longer paralyzed or poisoned. Congratulations, but that is your entire turn.
Yeah.
God.
Gulong, what would you like to do?
That thing just fucking kidnapped the dwarf.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm gonna head this way.
So, Gulong, before... Do you notice that Mirren is gone? Because Mirren was pretty quiet.
Yeah, do we know?
Well, I mean, getting
I mean, she didn't
shanked
get-
like that, being quiet?
Make a perception
Do
check.
you want me to make it? Okay.
Because your passive perception is like, what, 15?
Yeah.
You need a 16 to notice passively, but I'll give you an active
Oh,
perception check. I'm not even joking, that is rules as written. You need 16.
Yeah.
That shit. No.
Oh, I don't notice then. Yep. Well,
So, you don't notice the creature, but as you turn around, you notice Mirren is gone.
where did our bullfrog go? I mean, I will over this way.
Okay. So, I'd say, yeah, as you turn back, you do see what appears to be the feet of something dangling in the air, barely blood dripping down.
I will then run over that way.
What you see is your dwarvish friend being dragged in the air, hanging on by a thread,
Oh,
as this tentacle like just sort of wraps itself around her, and she is currently like barely hanging on. You see the blood flowing out of her.
Shit. I'm gonna kind of shout out to the others, and then gonna step here, and I guess going to throw a sacred flame at it because
And Sacred
I've
Flame
only
it?
got one spell slot left. We want to save that for cures.
So Dex save. Man, they throw some interesting creatures at you here for level 1.
Yeah.
A ghost and then a growl. It's pretty normal.
Okay, well it fails the Dex save.
Maybe.
So as it begins flying off your friend, you hold your hand out and this bolt of radiant fire shoots its way towards it and engulfs it for a moment, and that does hurt it. You do hear this screech echo throughout the tunnel.
Yeah, that's me.
Where's
Oh shit. Vicious mockery. I'm gonna call it a freaky cave squid and yell at it.
You're gonna call it a cave squid, okay. Okay, yeah, I guess that hurts its feelings somehow, and it'll take that damage.
Now it has
Oh.
disadvantage on its next attack, thankfully. Which should even things out, maybe, and help Mirren.
Okay. Pesky, so you notice, 2 of your friends have just run back into the cave. And, you did hear one screaming, earlier. What would you like to do?
Oh no. Okay.
Can you slap me or something?
Yeah. I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna like. I'm gonna walk up to Ren and like grab Ren and just kind of shake her and say like, stay here, don't do anything. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna move.
Confetti! Yay!
Confetti!
And I'm gonna move up to here and cast Guiding Bolt on it. Because I can hear it.
Fuck yeah!
Okay.
Fuck yeah. No, well. Oh no.
Well, let's see here. Does a 12 hit? A 12 manages to barely hit.
Oh, oh my gosh.
So as you point, you grab your arcane focus, whatever that might be, and you point your finger at this bolt of radiant flame, kind of entwined in nature, like shoots out at, or not nature, but stars and whatnot, shoots out towards this creature, and manages to strike it just barely against the side, and you get to watch as it begins to glow, and again it screeches, and here's a. Sorry, I'm not good at voices, but and as that happens, it does begin to glow. You can see it more clearly throughout the cave for just a few moments. Whoever attacks it next, you have advantage.
Okay. And for my bonus action, has it been within 10 minutes? Or is it over 10 minutes since our last fight? Because
since your last fight?
I'm just seeing how long my starry form lasts.
Oh, would you have kept that up the entire time?
I would have kept that the entire time because I glow slightly. So it lasts 10 minutes. But it depends.
Yeah, I think it's probably been less than 10 minutes.
Okay, then for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast the Archer. I should do.
I need to add that to your sheet. So
Yeah, it's okay.
roll 2d20 or roll roll d20 plus I think it's your spell modifier, spell attack modifier, right?
Yeah, it's plus my wisdom modifier.
Well, for the attack. Oh, is it just your... Really? No proficiency?
Oh no, it says on a hit.
Archer,
You can make a ranged spell attack here, so it's...
Ranged spell attack, so it'd be d20... Oh god.
D20 plus
4.
4 plus...
Plus
So I
4
roll-
plus... Yeah, it'd be d20 plus 4. d20 plus 4.
Okay. I roll 2 d20s because it's... Oh gosh.
That's why it was a bit hard. It would have been better to do it separately. But 11
Oh, okay.
plus 4 would hit, so that hits.
15, yeah, okay. That's fine, sorry. I'll do that next
So,
time.
you can do like a keep highest, like roll
Yeah.
20 KH plus 4. I think it's how you do it. Yeah, so if you do like a KH after the 2d20,
Okay.
it'll keep the highest, and if you do a KL, it keeps the lowest. But I'll try to add it. I'll try to remember to add it to your sheet when I get the chance.
Thank you. Okay. So there you go. My damage. Oh, damage. 4 damage.
4 damage.
Rolling a blood-soaked
what?
bathtub with a full set of dinner
Oh,
records
Iris,
and a
thank you
mud
for the
cake
thank you for the raid.
shreds.
We are currently fighting a Grell. As it attempts to kidnap their barbarian and is succeeding.
So yeah. And then that's the end of my turn.
Ren, are you still having Vietnam flashbacks, or what you doing?
Let's see. Because of these circumstances, I'm gonna roll for it. It's above a 10. Okay.
Okay.
Where is this fucker? There he is. Okay, I'm just gonna load it with everything. So I'm gonna Hunter's Mark it to begin with.
By the way, the kobolds are still dead. In case you're curious.
They're still there, they're still dead, but
You're ignoring
okay, so Hunter's Mark, and then I'm just gonna shoot the thing.
Okay.
Please hit.
That is a 10. So, you Hunter's Mark it. Unfortunately, you're still kind of shaken. You've managed to steel yourself enough that you're able to attack, but like your hands are still quivering a little bit, and as you unleash the arrow, it just flies down the hall.
Okay. What? 5 more feet? I don't know. I'm up here, so I'm not standing on a dead kobold.
Okay. The Grell on its turn. Attack has advantage, but
Disadvantage.
disadvantage because of Vicious Mockery. So it really wants dinner. But
Oh,
it doesn't
God.
want to get in a full fight.
It has like 5 dinners.
So much dinner, it's a buffet.
Does a 14 hit, Mirren?
Oh yeah.
No, it doesn't.
No!
Wait, no, it doesn't.
There you
Oh!
Oh gosh.
Oh god.
go. Oh my gosh. Okay, and let's see here. I guess it's gonna go for the beak as well. That'll also miss.
Ooh.
Ooh. Thank goodness.
You're still restrained though, so it's going to grab you and go further down.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Mirren, you're no longer paralyzed after you have that moment where that like searing pain is just going through you. It was just like flash through you, and you just like all your muscles contrasted. You just couldn't like bring yourself to move. But now that you've steeled yourself, you're able to move and do stuff. What would you like to do?
So I can attack.
You
It just has, or
you can attack. I believe
Okay.
restrained gives you. I want to say it gives you disadvantage, but I'm gonna double check that. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and your attacks have disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on dex saves.
Can I rage?
You absolutely can.
Oop. So would I have disadvantage on the roll?
What are you trying to do?
Hit it with my axe.
It would have disadvantage unless you use reckless attack.
Oh, sure, don't do that.
Yep. The nice part is there's no reason not to use reckless attack because it has advantage on you regardless. So if you use reckless attack, your roll is normal.
Okay.
That is
Hell yeah.
a
It's a mad
25.
barbarian.
So, what you guys see is, as Mirren begins to be dragged away, she is very clearly, not very happy. And as this happens, you can just see, like, she begins to rage, she begins, like, foaming at the mouth, she reaches down, grabs her axe, starts yelling wildly, and then swings back, manages to hit this thing, like, in the beak, and you see blood begins to pour as it screeches in pain. It is very clearly hurt by this. Anything else you'd like to do, Mirren?
Nope.
Actually, there's nothing else you can do. That was your action and your bonus action. Gulong, and you have no movement.
I'm gonna run up.
So keep in mind, they are currently floating a bit above you in the air, about, like, I'd say maybe
I was gonna say
10
how.
feet.
Say that again. Sorry.
About 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay. Am I able to like jump up and make contact with Mirren?
You can make an athletics check.
Well, how tall are you?
I mean, I'm like 6'5".
Oh, it's not a hard check.
Okay. Well, let's see if I roll really bad. Yeah.
You reach up, trying to grab. Unfortunately, there is some ice on the cavern floor as you try to grab towards Mirren, and unfortunately, it managed to trip you up enough where you can't quite make contact with her.
Am I able to? Is that like? Did that take my action to do that?
I would say that would cost the rest of your movement.
Okay. Then I will. I guess just try and sacred flame this thing again.
Sure. Good roll. Oh, well. I got a 5.
Hey.
So, again, as this game is just reeling in pain as Mirren just drives her axe into it, it doesn't quite take notice of you, Gulong, as you, unleash this this pretty big, silvery flame as it manages to engulf the creature. Looking at it now, it looks like it is, on its last legs.
Should I just do that? No, I'll say
I
that.
just realized that the Great Axe did not include the rage damage. Let me go ahead and deduct that. It's still alive, but damage is 2 damage.
Alright, it's my turn.
Anything else? Good.
Nope, that should be it.
Okay. Orza, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna throw a normal flame at it.
That is a 12, which manages to barely hit. Okay, so Orza, how do you finish it off?
Go straight for the beak, shove it down its
Hey.
mouth if I can. I mean, like, not shove it, but like aim for the mouth so it eats the fire.
Okay. Okay, so what you guys see is Urza takes a little bit as this thing is reeling in pain from everything that's hitting it. Okay. As everything is hitting it, Urza like produces this small little flame in the palm of her hand, and she takes a moment, she focuses and throws it, and as this thing is opening its beak just to screech, the flame manages to like go into the back of its throat, and you kind of watch it just burns and then just puff, and Mirren, you hit the ground as it loses its grip.
Yay. Oh, yay.
Nice. How many hit points you on?
Here you
Me?
go.
Yeah.
I'm at 3.
I have 9 more.
Ooh.
We're now at 12 hit points, Mirren.
Nice.
Well, that looked fucking terrifying. Do you want to leave?
Yes.
Yes, let's go. Let's leave.
Well, you guys didn't have a good time?
No,
It's
no,
gonna
we
be like
did not.
staring at the ceiling the whole way.
Gonna sidestep the puddles of blood.
Yeah.
Just gonna walk behind you this time. Stick together, close group.
And suddenly another Grell descends down and Urza... No.
I
Imagine.
know this is gonna sound a bit fucked, but did we ever search the kobold bodies?
No.
No.
I mean, there's not much there to search, but I mean, you can if you want.
I don't know. Kobolds are resourceful little buggers.
Yeah.
It feels bad, but like I kind of want to search them just in case.
Get those copper pieces.
Here,
I would.
make an investigation check.
Oof.
Esky would have, but she's too busy herding Ren out. So you're like, nope.
15. So looking among the dismembered pieces of what was once kobolds.
Trying not to throw up.
What was that?
I'm trying not to throw up.
Yeah. You can make a Constitution save for that. But as you dig around the bodies and the corpses, you're not able to find too much. Among them, you do find like a few like rusty tools. Some of the miners' tools they had lying around. They had on them. Among them, you're able to find, I'd say maybe 3 silver pieces and about 12 copper.
I'm just gonna leave it. It feels wrong. I'm gonna take one of the tools so they know we actually went to the mine.
Okay. So I'll say. I mean, it might be something. Like I don't know why I'm struggling to think of the tool.
Pick or chisel something.
Yeah, probably a chisel. Because I was like, I doubt they have a whole pickaxe on their back. That's pretty big. Chisel, though, that makes more sense. We don't like to guess where Grells are native of.
The Underdark.
The Underdark?
The Underdark.
Wonder where he came from.
Yeah.
Oh, how
Can I
did he
do,
get
like-
here?
Can I like peer down into the hole? And I mean, I know it's probably not going to be great because there's like rushing water, but like see if I can like see or hear anything else.
So you peer down into the hole. You can hear the sound of a rushing waterfall, and you can only see so far down there. Like, this thing just looks like it's bottomless.
Okay. I'm going to drop one of the rat teeth that I got just, because I can.
You drop one of the rat teeth down there, and a second later, it just disappears into darkness.
Okay.
And
Go.
suddenly, when I run out of the abyss, that's going to hit someone on the head.
Yep. Chaos.
I wonder if it's like the Eiffel Tower joke where you would drop a penny and it'd kill a baby. I believe that was untrue, by the way. That was just a myth.
Yeah. Still funny to think about, though.
Yeah,
I'll just say that Pesky's just accidentally killed somebody. It's fine.
she
What's
probably
this
wouldn't be
thing
too
here?
torn up about it.
Check that, or like, what is it?
Hold on, let me open the foundry back up. I was looking at something.
It looks like
Oh,
something that goes up.
Yeah.
Just one of the paths you could take. So I believe you are currently on the higher ledge.
Oh.
Are you? It's hard to tell. It doesn't really describe it to me. But I'll say, for the sake of ease, that you're on the higher edge. It leads down. It's maybe, we'll say 6 feet.
You want to jump down?
Do you really
God.
want to explore a cave that has
No.
crazy ghosts and monsters running around?
There's too much blood.
It
Let's
might
go.
just loop around back and stuff.
No, I've never really seen or been in caves before, so.
What did they say they were mining here again?
Gems?
Jewels, wasn't it?
Have we seen a single jewel while we've been here?
Yeah. You have a dog. Wait, no, Gulag has that. But you did see a place where they mined for it.
Where was that?
I believe it was. I want to make sure I'm not lying to you.
These? Are these
Let
like
me out.
Pulpits jewels?
Me out.
Let me
Oh, those
out.
are jewels? Mm.
So over, yeah, like over here,
Aren't these?
there's a lot of deposits over here that you passed by earlier.
Hey,
Fun
Conan,
fact, if you would like, for some reason, you can spend an hour picking there. If you grab a miner's pick, which there are plenty in the cave. You can spend an hour there, and then after that, you can roll percentile dice to see what sort of gem you find.
Conan,
0 to 1, or 1 to 80, you get nothing. 81 to 95, you might find something, and then 96 to 99, you find a better something. And if you somehow roll a 100, you get an acorn-sized tourmaline unflawed worth 100 gold pieces.
Aww.
Oh, nice.
I was hoping we could just pick something up off the ground.
Yeah, is there anything like on the ground, any like shards or anything?
Nothing that'd be worth anything.
Is there anything like, is it like any sparkly things? Because like, Pesky would take them if they were sparkly.
I mean, there might be like a small little gemstone, maybe worth like a copper piece that's like a little bit sparkly.
Yeah. Okay, Pesky will pick up like that and maybe some like dust and just shove it into a pouch. Look really happy with herself and then walk out the cave.
What the heck are you doing wrong?
I was gonna ask Garon because he looked strong. If he could like break something off.
I don't know how you're gonna break a gemstone, Chief, but good luck.
No, you busted out of the rock.
Anyhow, so you grab a little tiny little gemstone that's really not worth any money, but you have one now. So with that, what would you guys like to do as you were exiting the cave?
Get out of here.
What? You're saying you don't like the gem mine? You're saying the mine wasn't good? I forgot to preload. I'm sorry to my European friends and Scandinavian friend.
Are you really?
I mean, I'm not sorry about almost killing you, but I am sorry that I didn't preload.
It took like 3 seconds.
Wow, that
Dare
was
you.
fast. Really? Usually when I don't preload, it takes you like an hour.
Mhm.
So, as you guys exit the cave, what would you like to do?
Time of day is it now?
So, I'd say after that, I'd say it's definitely starting to get dark. It gets dark pretty early in Icewind Dale, as that's just sort of the nature of the area you're in.
Hmm.
But very fortunately, or not fortunately, but I mean, you're not too far from town. You're about 30 minutes, but You definitely think by the time you get to town, the sun will be setting. Like right now, it's well, sun's setting. you get it. It's starting to get dark.
We want to go back to town and then maybe head towards Bryn Shander, was it, tomorrow? To see if we can get this killer thing out.
We could get
I
an
mean,
early
do
night.
we want to get a reward?
Oh,
Yes,
yes.
we need to get a reward for this, and then maybe we just set up so we're ready to go.
Hopefully we get
Morning.
extra pay for the ground.
Yes.
And the ghost.
And the ghost.
If we'd had evidence.
Oh no!
You don't know the boss is gone.
No, I don't know. This is gone.
We can just show them the corpse of the Grell, and that will be fine.
I can show him my very aged scar. It was fresh when I left. Semi-fresh.
Yes, let's head back to the town hall.
Of course, the one person who fails that save by a big amount is the one that's like, oh, who cares? Like 20 years? Whatever.
It's like a week.
So
yeah.
So you take about the 30 minutes it takes to go back to town. At this point, it is almost completely dark out. There's just a little bit of light over the horizon that lights up the town, making things hard to see for Gulong. Only fucker without dark vision. God, dark vision is so dumb in 5e.
It's rough.
It's funny because there's actually a lot of creatures without it. It's just they're creatures that not a lot of people play. Like,
Because they don't have dark vision.
like you tell me how many people you've met that have played a Vidalkin.
Nope.
A what?
A Vidalkin.
Exactly.
I'm starting to think people don't play them because they don't know what it is.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty obscure one. That's from the Ravnica book.
Yeah, no idea.
Or a Verdan. I actually did have one of those. It was Jake, actually.
Yeah, I did. That was fun.
They're a cool race. I like them. They're a goblin without dark vision for some reason.
Yes.
But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So, as you enter town, with the sun, well, what little of it ever shows up in Icewind Dale begins to disappear over the horizon, and it's really not late. It is maybe 4 p.m. What would you like to do?
Town hall.
Yeah, keep in mind, at this point, most of the townspeople, they're, I can get off the fucking tense music. We're done with that. Most people are not out and about at this point, as Icewind Dale does start to get, really fucking cold at night.
Yep. Makes sense.
So, are you going to the town hall?
Yep.
Okay. So, you travel through the town, you know, I say Pesky gets maybe a little bit lost, just at the sights of things, seems like something she'd do. But it doesn't take you, too long to get to the town hall, maybe an extra 5 minutes.
She's never been in a town before. She's just excited.
When does the Fae part kick in and she starts pulling epic pranks on everyone?
Oh, soon.
Anyhow, but you managed to get to the town hall. So the town hall, let me make sure I've got this right. I love that they call this quest the fucking a minor issue. Haha, that was funny.
How do level 1 people not just outright get fucking murdered by the ghost in the grill?
Most people don't start Tourmaline at level 1.
Oh.
That's kind of my problem with how Chapter 1 is set up, that there are some places where it really wasn't designed for level 1 PCs, but they say, oh, your PCs can start anywhere. Trust me, that's not the only quest that can fuck you at level 1. There's one where you can end up, if you get really bad luck, you can end up finding a Banshee at level 1. Getting a Ghost is bad, a Banshee is worse.
Oh.
Can't a Banshee just instantly reduce you to 0 with, like, being afraid?
It has a whale. If you fail to save, you instantly drop 0 hit points.
Ha! Ha ha ha. That's great. Let's go do that next.
Yeah.
So a Banshee can technically be dangerous at any level, but especially to level 1 PCs who have no magic items to fight it off, who are going to have lower saves, etc. Oh, and by the way, it's a buffed Banshee, because its melee attack has a range of 800 feet.
What?
So have fun fighting that at level 1. Not
800?
not 800 feet, it's whatever the range of a longbow is.
The range of a longbow?
Yep.
Because I have one in my inventory. Give me a second.
They have like 240 feet, and then like 600 if you are okay with a disadvantage.
150, 600.
There you go. Yeah, it's dumb. Anyhow, so you get to the town hall. At the town hall, there's not much. As you enter the door, you're greeted by a human woman. She looks like she's about in her 50s. She's got, her hair is completely grayed at this point. She wears glasses, covered in wrinkles. She's also, just completely bundled up in a, fur and, this heavy coat, definitely built for the cold as you enter in. She looks up to you. She says, "Oh, hello. What might I help you with?"
You killed the ghost.
Ghost?
Well,
The ghost.
we were originally sent to the mines to clear out the kobolds, but they're all gone already.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, kobolds, you're the adventurers, the speaker spoke of. Yes. Why am I blanking on his name? Jesus Christ. Matthew, that was it.
Yeah, Master.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I'm certain, Speaker Matthew will want to speak with you. You'll find him in that office, to your right. Oh god! Raven, please!
Sorry.
You can find him in that office to your right. He shouldn't be too busy, just give him a knock. And I'm sure he'll let you in.
I'm not gonna knock.
You're just gonna bust in.
Yup.
Covered in blood.
Man, just like my mom. Anyway. Anyhow, so, Mirren, I guess you're just upset, you're not dealing with the shit you're done with today. You just, you go over to his office door and you slam it open. And, between the office, you see, a very nice, wooden oak desk. Sitting behind it appears to be, this tall, over 6 foot, half-orc gentleman, who you know. Around the office you might see things like a deer head, over an open fireplace, and, as you swing it open, he, looks startled for a moment, instinctively reaches his hand down, and then when he sees who it is, he, relaxes a little bit. Oh! Yes, what can I help you with?
Hey up. Took care of the kobold problem.
And the ghost.
Oh,
And
the Grell.
yes.
do you know what a grell is?
No. The roof squid.
Roof squid.
The roof squid.
It nearly killed the dwarf.
You cleared the mine. Yes, of course. Here. Get your payment in just a second. let's see here. Make sure I've got this right. Why am I struggling with this? Hello? Wrote it down. Jesus Christ. Where the heck did I write this down? There we go.
50 gold, wasn't it?
She goes for this quest, yeah.
There it is. Okay, there you go. Before I pay you, I hope you don't mind, but I just need to inspect the mine for myself to make sure it's safe for the miners to return, and once I have done that, I make sure it is safe and everything is clear for the folks to go back to work, I will give you your payment. Please, I'll try to have it. I'll get it done tonight, certainly.
Still not 100% safe.
Why don't you just believe us?
Are we not good enough? Are we
I
not
mean, I
proof?
could go with him to the mine. You guys could stay here, I'll pay for rooms.
I mean, only if you want. I mean, that. I don't.
It's only
Why?
a few extra hours, don't worry.
Why would we?
I mean, is this guy
we
aware
lied
of
to
this
him.
kind of stuff?
Oh, I have this moss that the ghost was carrying with it in its bag. Maybe that'll be. proof
Or is
enough.
this gonna immediately look at you like, you have what now?
Oh. I mean, it was just a little bit of moss. I figured it'd be okay. And she goes starts rooting through her bags.
You mean
Trying-
that ghost moss? The ghost that almost murdered us? That moss?
I'm just gonna make eye contact with Ursa because I handed you that moss and you burned it.
Oh, that
Just-
moss.
Shake
Okay.
my head, don't say anything.
Oh, I just. It was here somewhere. I mean, I can't.
Oh
She's
no.
getting more upset. He's I can't find it.
What a terrible travesty. You can't find the ghost moss. Oh well, too bad.
Maybe you dropped it.
Hey, Ozza, if you go back to the mine, if you see it, will you get it for me?
Of course, don't worry. I will definitely grab it for you if I see the moss.
Can I roll an inside check on that?
Can you roll
I don't think you can fail.
I don't think you can win
No.
that. Hold on, let me see.
One anyway. That'd be funny. Yeah.
Fuck!
Oh, shit. I wonder what happened to it.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Like I
No,
said,
I'm not going to
I
grab the
leave the player rolls against each other. I let the players decide how that goes out.
Mhm.
So that's up to you guys on what you discover from that.
You gather Orza's probably not gonna gather the murderous ghost moss.
Pesky probably knows this and is just gonna go up to Ren and be like, Ren, I don't think she's gonna get the moss for me.
Oh no.
You wonder if the moss even still exists.
No, I'm just left wondering. Oh no.
Okay. So I guess with
Yeah, look out on the
Orza,
head.
so or masked you as you offer to pay for rooms for your friends. Says, oh no, don't do that, Mom. If you'll have the time now, I shouldn't need your escort, but since you offered, I will take it. I have a little bit of experience fighting. My parents actually they were adventurers.
Did you find your parents?
Mine as
What, your
well?
parents?
They trained me a little bit before they left and never came back.
Oh, where did they go?
He gives you like a small shrug.
That's fine. I don't have parents either.
No, I'm not torn up about it. I was still a boy.
Oh.
You know what? This conversation is getting quite dark. Let's go.
We shouldn't be gone for long. If you need anything, my secretary should, she should make sure you're settled.
Okay, so we just wait here?
If you'd like.
We can do that.
So, with that, Oris, kind of, goes to this, he has a coat, hanger in his office, which he goes and grabs, puts it on, and, starts to make his way out. You do see he does reach under his desk and he grabs a, what appears to be, I want to make sure I got this right. Dude, I feel like I've made my sprain ankle worse with keeping these socks on all the time. But anyway, yeah, okay. And you do see he, reaches down, he, grabs this long sword, puts it on his side, and, leads you out. So it takes you, about 30 minutes to get to the cave. Matthew, he's pretty quiet the whole way. He does seem like a man who does know what he's doing. He does know how to carry himself. He does look kind of experienced in this, albeit not heavily experienced. This isn't something he does all the time, but eventually gets to the cave. And as, he wanders through it, he does come upon a couple of sights. The first thing that he notices is the piles of kobold bits. And he turns to you. Did you need to be so violent?
That wasn't us, I'm afraid. You want to see what did it?
What did this? This is...
Follow me. I'll show him to the corpse of the weird roof squid.
Oh, I must have snuck in from the under... Oh, damn.
Gruesome sight, right?
It is, yes. So you see he kind of grabs the body and tosses it into the hole in the middle of the cave.
That's not the only thing that was in here. There was a ghost possessing one of the kobolds as well. It had a strange obsession with the pouch. We burned it and threw it in one of the holes.
Well, there's only one hole. You can just see it no matter where you are in the cavern.
Oh. Okay.
I see. Well, thank you for your work. Certainly it does look safe enough. I don't see any kobolds, fortunately, and no, I'm
For what
lucky.
it's worth, they were actually pretty nice. Just afraid.
Well, doesn't matter now, either way.
If you see any more, just try to reason with them, alright?
I'll think on it.
Well, that's all I can ask for, I guess.
Okay, so he walks through the rest of the cavern. Doesn't notice anything else out of place. The kobold bits. He's not gonna clean all of them, but a couple he does pass by. He does throw into the hole. Again, it's just it's not exactly a nice sight to see for anyone, even somebody who is a bit more trained. He's not exactly an adventurer, but
Yeah. Orzo will probably grimace a bit at that as well.
oh boy. Anyway, so after a moment, after that, he does walk you back to Tarmalane. Takes you about another 30 minutes. So all in all, you were gone for I'd say maybe an hour and a half.
While we're in the cave, is there any moss just randomly around the walls?
Any moss? Make a survival check to look for it.
Great.
Survival.
So you dig around and you're able to find yeah, a little patch of moss. Not much. It's definitely a little bit different from the moss that was in the pouch, but I mean, it's moss.
Yeah, she might never notice. I'll take it.
Sure. Good God, I go on Twitter for a second and I see Batman tweet out something's in my ass. So, as, you're dragged back down, I imagine Pesky is having a hard time sitting still. Probably hard to convince her to stay in this one building for, more than 10 minutes.
Yeah. She's like bouncing between the rooms, like, every so often, every, like, 10-15 minutes, she'll come back in the room to check on Ren, and then just kind of, like, go bouncing off.
Yeah.
I imagine, like, everybody else at the secretary is like, you can't, ma'am, you can't, and she's like, whatever.
Anyhow, and then with that, after about an hour and a half of trying to get Pesky to calm down like she's a kid on a sugar rush, consistently. There's never a crash, though, apparently. You do, Orza does return with Speaker Masked Hugh. And as he enters the building and begins taking off his coat, dusting off some of the snow. It was definitely cold when you came back. At this point, it's completely dark out, right? It is, you two both have dark vision, so you're kind of relying on that on your way back, but it was definitely not a fun trip back as snow did begin to fall, and it just got really, really cold.
Orcs have dark vision?
Yeah! The Genasties have dark vision.
No, orcs.
Oh yeah, orcs have dark vision.
I never knew they did.
Yeah, trust me. They're part of the PHB book races or the PHB races. There's only 3 races in the PHB that don't have dark vision: halflings, humans, and dragonborn. Every other race in the PHB has dark vision.
I guess I'll walk over to Pesky and be like,
Rump!
I found your mouse. Look, it is all mossy. And,
Rump, there's nothing there. Stop it. I will kick your butt.
Pesky
God.
kind of, like, goes up and, like, gives you a hug and takes the moss and, like, shoves it into a pouch.
The random moss.
Random moss. Oh, wait. Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
she believes it.
Okay, so, as you do that, he does look around and says, well, deal's a deal. Thank you for waiting. Sorry for that. But I do owe you payment. So you see as he returns to his office, he does move this painting on the wall, and behind it is this pretty, decent sized safe, maybe a little bit smaller than Mirren. You see he begins to turn the knob on it, right, and you hear click, 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 stops, left, click, 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 stop, right again, click, 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 and he stops, and then he pulls the handle, or turns the handle and pulls, and you see the door open, and you can see a few, sacks, throughout, and he grabs one of them, looks through it, and, just making sure everything's right, and after a moment, he, hands it to your party, says, as agreed for clearing out the cave, here is your 50 gold pieces. Thank you again, by the way, for that. That was... Needed that line cleared. We needed to, That is our town's main source of income. So thank you.
Welcome.
And with that, he turns around, and he shuts the safe.
Is there anything like else in the safe? Just like that I can see?
You make a perception check, see what you see.
Oh.
17.
You look around the safe. You don't notice much. I mean, you notice a few bags, but I mean nothing that really stands out.
Back to the inn? Then we can go out tomorrow, right?
That sounds good.
Yeah. We head back to the Blue Clan.
The Blue Clam. I feel like that's not the best name when you think about it.
Probably not.
It feels like one step away from like a blue waffle, but we're not gonna think about that. So, oh fuck my ankle. Anyhow, as you get back to the Blue Clam, you do see the bartender. You know, she greets you again. She's maybe, she looks like she's maybe 18, 19 years old. And she greets you. Friendly enough, you do hear her humming a song. There's a little bit of lyrics to it, but there are some lyrics to it. She does stop as soon as you enter. Oh, welcome. What can I do for you, folk?
We want food. I'm hungry.
I can certainly do that. Anything else? We are currently having, it's not much, just more, you.
What?
Don't read, Twitch chat.
Oh my god.
No.
Told you not to do it. Not my fault you went and did it.
Damn.
So now?
This is gonna sound fucked, but it's the first thing that came to my head. Prepare yourselves. Does Ren always have...
We're not gonna answer that question. Whatever it was, you're not gonna finish the question.
I'm not, no.
He
Ren is blue, okay?
is blue.
It's perpetual.
We're gonna leave it there.
Temporary.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So two, Chris. Can I save it a bit?
What?
Nothing.
Anyway. Anyhow, so it's not much. We have knuckle trout stew. I know it's kind of what we had last night, or earlier today, but it really is the well, it's the most consistent food we can get around here. I like to switch it up when I can, but well, I really can't right now, unfortunately.
You have anything without meat?
I have, breads and vegetables.
Oh, one of those, please. Yes, please. A plate of your finest bread and vegetables.
Certainly. So, that runs you maybe, I don't know, say a silver piece. It's not much.
don't have any silver, so I'll give you a gold.
Yeah, you can get 9 silver piece of change. Gold is kind of, oh boy, it's a gold piece is kind of a lot to your average working person. It's probably the equivalent of like being charged like $20 and then paying them with a $100 bill.
Ooh,
Not even. It's like they're charging you like $10, and you gave them like 100.
Yeah. Pesky doesn't know. Pesky doesn't know how money works. She's got no clue.
Anyhow,
Shiny coins.
so you know, you get your vegetables. I imagine everyone gets their food, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Rooms. I think you've already paid for them, didn't you?
Yep.
I think we did that last time.
Yeah, you already paid for them, so you have your keys. So, you know, you eat, you go to bed, you know, it's cold, but your rooms are, you know, warm enough. The, you know, tavern itself, or inn itself, is warm enough. But you know, after, you know, you manage, and, at the end of the... God, why am I having a hard time saying this? At the end of the night, you get a long rest.
Nice. Before Pesky goes to sleep, she's just gonna like do a little prayer, kind of like sit cross-legged, put some like plants around her that every and just kind of like speak to the Queen of Air and Darkness. Contacting the Feywild because trying to just see if they can hear her.
Sure. Make a, just make a straight wisdom check.
Yeah.
So you try to make contact, and, you know, your mind goes blank for a moment. You can feel, like, the essence of a connection start to form. But then before that, sleep starts to take you.
Okay. That's fine.
And with that, everyone gains the benefits of a long rest.
Nice.
Same, but to... Oh, okay, so you're trying to make a... Sure, I'd say Harp, same to you, sorry, I didn't realize you typed in chat.
That's all right.
So make just a straight wisdom check.
There we go.
Okay, so you pray out to Soon, and remind me, what cleric are you again? Life?
Yeah, life.
Life. So, you know, she does contact you. You are able to form that connection. She doesn't, you know, stay with you for long. Being a god, she does have a lot on her plate.
Yeah. Just a casual prayer.
But she does tell you, excellent job, or rather, she says, good job, today, my child. You saved lives. And, why not? I will let you start today off with, you can roll a d4. Roll a d4.
If I can. There we go.
You can start today off with 3 temporary hit points.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
Take it.
As you know, the Soon does like embrace you for a moment. You can kind of feel, you know, you feel a little bit more protected, a little bit more driven, a little bit more alive.
Nice. Good sesh.
But with that, everyone gets a long rest. And you wake up in the morning, the sun has not risen, it's not really bright out, it's still pretty dark out, but it's It's starting to be a little bit brighter. Still cold as shit, though. You'll find that's pretty standard.
I would say, yeah.
All right. So, do we just head out then?
That's up to you. What would you like to do?
Yeah, let's go. I mean, the earlier we go, the better.
Think. Yeah. So Targos was 4 hours away, and Prince Chandler 2 from there.
Check.
I think so, yeah. So,
So it would be about double that time without dog sleds.
Yeah, right. Because we're walking.
So it'd take you about 8 hours to get to Targos, and then from Targos, it would take you about 2 hours to get to Bringchander.
sounds good. Let's get going.
Okay. So, check something. Gracious.
Did you say 2 hours for Brinchanda?
Yeah, it's not too far from Targos, but... Check.
Alright, let's go do the weird thing.
So... Yeah, just go find the murderer. How do you say that in British? Jake, you can do it.
What are you trying to say?
Murderer, but in British.
Murder.
Murderer.
There you go. So... Sorry, it's not a D&D session if I don't poke fun at the British.
We'll get our revenge one day.
Just try to find something real quick. Because traveling is a lot of fun in Icewind Dale when it's a perpetual fucking blizzard.
Woo!
Well, it's not a blizzard, but it's always fucking cold.
Maybe we should tie ourselves together so we don't get lost.
Pesky is always holding Ren's hand. Just assume.
I mean, at least you have a glow to follow if you guys
Isn't
get
that
lost.
shit? Isn't that nice?
That's fair point.
Trying to figure something out. You know what? Let's just make this simple. Let's pick it up. We'll say right now. Sounds good to me. Okay, so as you go to head out, as you step outside, I will pick Chris. Roll me a D100. Or Orza, roll me a D100. 40, okay. Yeah, you step outside, you know, it's cold, it's chilly, but very fortunately, I mean, you know, it's same as it always is in Icewind Dale since you've got here, pretty shit, but it's Icewind Dale, what do you expect? God, I miss the maps from, fucking Curse of Strahd so much. Everything is fucking white in this module. There's so much goddamn white. Shit, Icewind Dale.
Putting my shoes on, by the way.
I imagine you would, when you step outside, you would have your shoes on. I figure you would put those on. I don't think you'd walk through the cold barefooted.
No, the one ice shoes.
Oh, the crampons. Yeah, those
Yeah.
just... I think those are just basically like covers you put on your shoes, or they're just the type of shoe you put on. Yeah. That's fine. If you have them, I
Put
just
around
assume
your
you... Yeah, if you have them, I just assume you have them on. Right? Like, I figure that's better to do. I just assume you'll have them on. Unless for some reason you take them off. Anyway, so as you step outside, do you start heading to Targos?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I think so.
So,
Don't have any daylight to lose.
yeah. So as you begin to head to Targos, man, remember how we started here because we were gonna go do fucking Lonelywood, and then we did end up not doing Lonelywood. But
Yeah.
I mean, you put a killer in Bryn Chandler and threw that quest together, so it's your fault.
yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I stand by I'm a bad DM, but what can you do? So. After about 8 hours of travel, so 8 hours of travel. As you guys are going through, traveling through the snow and the ice, cold, miserable, but what can you do? Also, I imagine you split up the gold that you got from the speaker, or maybe
Yeah.
you didn't.
Yeah.
Any train?
Yeah,
I
it
I
was
assume
50
you did,
gold,
yeah.
so it would have been 10 gold each.
If that's how you guys want to do it.
Yeah, if that's how you want to do it, unless you want somebody to have 20 gold and somebody else get none, I don't care. It's your adventure. You tell me.
I think splitting up was probably what we did, at least to start with.
Okay.
I mean, if people need something, we'll just pool our money. It's not
Okay.
not a big deal.
So, what?
On to Targos.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing. What? Okay. Oh. So, as you guys are traveling to Targos, do me a solid. I asked or to do the last one. So, go along. Roll me a d20.
A D20?
A d20. An 11.
11.
Wow, interesting. Man, I should really have this,
We die?
Yes, a 20, rocks fall, and you're all crushed. Congratulations,
Oh, well.
campaign's over. Hope you had fun.
Oh well.
It was nice knowing you guys.
There it is. Okay. So... 11. Oh, might be interesting. So, on your way through 10 towns, as you're traveling through the wilderness, through the ice, you eventually, after a moment, or after a while, can, Gulong, can you make me a perception check?
Roll high.
You can.
Come on. You got this.
And Bosh.
Natural 20, come on.
It's a 5.
That's
Natural
fine.
20.
That is quite a ways off from a natural 20, actually. So, unfortunately, you don't quite notice it until it's a little too close for you to notice, as you're kind of keeping watch and whatnot. So, Whoops. It's the frowny faces. Okay. Sure. Why not? And while that is happening, see here. Where'd it go? Hello? Oh, there it is. There you are. Oh, look at him, he's so derpy. So, as you were walking through, appearing out of the snow, completely blending in with it, it pops out of the snow, and it goes, and it tries to, you hear this mighty roar, and, it's different, it's weird, it's interesting, as, in front of you.
Oh god.
I'm gonna die.
Oh,
Appears to be.
oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
What you would know
he's so cute.
as an owl bear, although this one is a bit different, as it is, it's white in nature, definitely, built for the environment around it, and, well, I'm going to say, it absolutely gets that attack on you, Gulong. Sorry, sorry, friend. It's a
no.
surprise attack.
I'm ready.
Stepped on his paw.
Gulong does a 23 hit.
Holy
shit! Yeah.
I think that instantly starts you unconscious.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
I'm
dang.
unconscious. Yep.
Oh shit.
And I'm just gonna throw you guys on the map here.
Can I do anything? Can I, like... I have a thing for this.
Yes, you do. But we're gonna start initiative, and then you can do what you want.
Yeah. Come on, roll high.
Owlbears are pretty strong, as it turns out.
Mm.
That's high, bitch.
Oh. Oof.
Okay. And
He's a baby.
you say as he swipes into your friend. Your friend is now
I'm
unconscious and bleeding out on the ground.
The biggest person in our party just got flung like a salad. Are you kidding me?
It's got flung like a salad.
That's great.
Seeing him, the big lizard man, get tossed and not get up. I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna try and get him back up, so that if we have to run, we're not running minus him.
Oh, yeah. So, as your friend is slapped down to the ground, bleeding out by this creature, suddenly owlbear, fun how that happens, you're able to, like, reach down, quickly put your hands on him, and close the wound, and Gulong, you are healed for a massive 12 hit points. No longer bleeding out on the ground.
Welcome back to the world of the living. Beat the shit out of that thing.
Anything else, Orza?
I don't think there's anything else I can do unless I offhand with the dagger.
Nah.
If that's allowed. No? Okay, cool.
Pesky.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go up
Wait,
to 10
hold
feet
on.
of it.
I wasn't actually unconscious because of the temporary hit points. I was on 1 HP.
Oh, okay, you were...
Oh,
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
Nice.
Really? Oh, okay, so you were conscious, just barely. Wow.
Yeah.
Man, wasn't that lucky?
Oh my gosh, I love
Do
it.
you do I still get healed?
You still get healed, I imagine, because you were barely hanging on.
Yep. Thank you.
So, yeah. I'm gonna go within 10 feet of the owlbear. And I'm gonna use my action to do my owlbear whisperer.
Owlbear Whisperer.
So you have to make a charisma saving throw. I can use my. I don't know. Okay, it's me. I've got to make one.
So I want to double check that real quick. I know what it is. I'm just trying to remember how it works exactly.
Is that why you maxed charisma? Is this the whole
Yes.
reason?
You
The whole
maxed
reason.
Just to
charisma.
speak to the owlbears.
You know,
I fucking love
you
owlbears.
didn't even guarantee that you were going to find owlbears in the campaign.
No. I have
Oh my
backstory
God.
reasons as
We
well.
about to obtain
Just
a
the
friend.
possibility.
Are we gonna have an owlbear following us around at level 2?
I would fucking love it. It's just a baby.
You say as he almost kills your friend in one swipe.
No, but a baby.
I like how you rotate all the way around. I forget how to rotate.
Are predisposed. If I'm within 10 feet, I can use an action. Check. Okay, so are you proficient in animal handling?
No, I am not.
Okay, so it would just be a straight charisma check.
Straight charisma check, okay.
Huh? Okay.
How am I proficient in animal handling and you're not?
I know.
I think this was a mistake.
It really was.
I use an action. Okay, so 17. Yeah, it's pretty high. So as it like goes to try and like bite down on your friend, you look towards it, and you begin like whispering to it. You begin talking to it in some sort of weird Fey language, like it almost like kind of understands you. You begin making these motions,
Yeah.
and it's still
I
like
try and like hand out.
yeah, it's still like growling. It's still very clearly like hungry, but it's calming down. It is backing off a little bit.
I like. Ooh, can I do this? Can I like pull one of my rations out and like feed it?
Sure. You pull out one of your rations and you hand it. I mean, it's a big owlbear. I don't think one ration's enough to feed it, but it'll take the food.
I'll get the food. And I'm just gonna, because it's now like indifferent towards me.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I'm just gonna like kind of like still looking at it like turn to everyone and kind of go, okay, just if we start backing up really slowly, it'll be fine. I'm just kind of like holding my hand out, like trying to get it to like,
Okay.
and like trying to pet it and stuff, but unaware if it'll let me.
So, okay. So with that, at the end of your turn, so it'll take the rations into its beak. And this apex predator, you hear this slow like grumble as it takes the food, turns around, and it walks away.
Nice.
Disappearing into the snowy tundra.
Did you snip on its tail? What the fuck?
Gurlong's just gonna like lay in the snow for a bit. Thanks, Bessie. Yeah.
Owlbears always remind me of home.
Your home
That's
must be.
nice.
Our home is fucking terrifying, if that's what you were gonna say.
That's exactly what I was going to say. The hell was that thing?
It was an owlbear. It was it's probably just hungry. That's why I fed it, you know, it's not its fault. I'm just like Pesky's like trying to like anxiously like look and see if she can still see the owlbear, but it's probably long gone.
It's gone at this point. It's not
Yeah.
staying around.
Yeah. Owlbears, man.
Rump, you're much more dangerous than an owlbear, isn't that right? Much more dangerous. You're the real apex predator. You're a
How
pork.
does an owlbear even happen? They're such different creatures.
They're fey, aren't they? Are they fey? feel like they should be Fae.
Some of them live in the Fae, but I mean,
Yeah.
they're natural creatures.
Pesky assumes that all Alberts are Fae. That's what she
We were in Fae, so why wouldn't they be Fae?
Exactly, yeah.
You know, there's a few
Sounds
humans
legit.
that live in the Fae too. Does that make humans Fae?
Yes.
And granted, there's very few humans who are dumb enough to live in the Fae, but there are some.
Hey, Gulen, are you okay?
This is the thing about them.
Yep.
Well, let's keep going then.
Arzel,
It's just
like-
if she'll offer a hand.
Yeah, Boogaloo will take it and
Have always
push the
existed.
snow off.
So the answer is, who the fuck knows?
Yeah, basically.
I was taken in by an owlbear. That's why I like them. They're my friends.
You were raised by those things?
They're part of my childhood, yeah.
Bro, Trump, you're shedding everywhere. Oh, get down. Anyhow. So, after, I think suddenly Owlbear is a great place to take a 10-minute break. Because I'm kind of hungry.
Alright.
Certainly Owlbears.
And Rob wants to play with boys. Fantastic.
Save my different dimension. Fucking true.
So, I'll play something from this playlist. Have fun, guys. 10 minutes. Be back. Get some food, stretch, use the bathroom, do whatever. I don't care.
Performing for thee, and if thou know the words, thine can stand with me. Put thy hands
So what's the deal with owlbears?
as we take thee through ye old monkey run. Donkey Kong, leader of the bunch. Ye know him well, and thou art highly back to kick self-tail. His coconut arrows doth fire its spurs, and if he shoots thee, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. Forsooth he doth make the first of the DK crew. DK, Donkey Kong, DK, Donkey Kong is here. This Kong's got style, so heed ye well, plebs. She can shrink her size down to a fiend's head. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be. She doth float through the air and doth climb up trees. If you choose her, you shall not have chosen wrong. With a skip and a hop, she is one cool Kong. Donkey Kong, he doth have no style, he doth have no grace. If this Kong has a rather queer face, handstands can be done if they need to be, and he can stretch out his arms just for thee. He doth inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just digs this tune. DK, Donkey Kong, DK, Donkey Kong is here. Praise be, the sun is back, about time too. Yay, he's in the mood. He can fly real high on his Icarus wings, and when his arrows doth fly, they shall be smiters of kings. He shall maketh thee smile when he playeth his tune. But rapscallions beware, 'cause no mercy he shall spare. Finally he is here. He's the last member of
There's nothing wrong.
this Kong so strong. It isn't funny.
Barking, huh? What you barking at? What, did somebody have the audacity to go into their own
He
home?
maketh crushing rocks seem like such a breeze.
Love that this is still all on stream.
But I say to thee, this
I'll kick your butt. Yeah, I said it.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
I don't care how
JPEG. JPEG. JPEG.
Oh gosh, bro, that model is zoomed in big time. Oh boy. So it's been 10 minutes, right?
I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Hey chat, I'm back. Just waiting on my players now. Mermaid waffles. Oh god. Loon, why?
Because I had to.
Why would anyone make this?
What, blue waffles?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that bad?
Really, blue raspberry just doesn't sound good.
Really doesn't.
Hello?
Hello.
Alright, I might sound really stupid, but what is blue waffle? I know it has something to do with girl bits.
I'm not talking about it on stream. Google exists.
I'm scared to Google it. Because apparently it's bad.
Well, I'm not gonna fucking talk about it on stream and then get my stream nuked.
Okay, never. Alright, fine, I'll Google it. Hold on.
Thank you, just
You okay over there, Raven?
Yep. She's fighting with my dog.
Oh my god.
Ouch!
Oh, it's not real. Okay, cool.
Big herd throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanted to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks. Hot herd buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cocks ever so hard. Orgy in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big herd throbbing cocks.
Until Twitch, that apparently another word for hot dog is glizzy. I had never heard of glizzy before.
Really?
Really? Never heard the word glizzy before.
I learned that from Critical Role.
Big herd throbbing cocks getting sucked real deep. Cowboys eating
But,
I think I've been saying this.
I've also learned that there are still people that live in the 1940s and refer to soda as pop.
Oh, shush.
Yeah, it's called soda pop. What do you mean?
Who the fuck called it pop?
I do.
My mom does, and so do I.
Like, yeah, because you're living in the fucking 50s.
Big herd throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked.
Aw, doggo's cute.
Naked cowboys wanted to be
He's a very
fucked.
cute doggo.
Cowboys in the
Doesn't know how to
showers
behave,
at
but he's
Ram
cute.
Ranch on their knees wanting
His name's
to suck
Frodo.
Yeah, that's
He's
rough
back.
right now, isn't it?
Ram Ranch really rocks.
You know what Ruff likes to do? She likes to put her, squeaky toy, like right behind my chair. So when I move it to get up, I'll roll over the toy. And then when it squeaks, she thinks, oh, it's playtime.
Oh god.
Orgy in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big heart throbbing cocks. Ram and
You know,
cowboys
at least she
run
doesn't put
like a
sheep
breed
poop in your hair, because he did that earlier today. It was a great time.
He puts what? Poop in your
So
hair?
we have yeah, so we have sheep, and he went with me earlier today to sort of like, you know, water them and stuff. Got his paws all muddy and got some poop stuck in them, and then he jumped in, sort of picked him up, and he smeared it in my hair. It was a great time.
Oh, ew. That was fun to wash out.
Yeah, it was great. He was not sorry at all.
Imagine having hair,
Bastard.
Lamau.
Yeah.
Imagine.
You'll never know the joys of washing poop
I-
out of your hair.
Oh, yeah, I'll never know the joys of that.
Real deep. Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep.
God, I miss having hair so much.
Rocks. Cowboys love big herd throbbing cocks.
Is that the dog whistle?
The sound?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
whining?
no, that's him whining because I'm
Oh.
not giving him belly rubs.
Oh,
So
I'm with both of my hands.
Big herd throbbing cocks.
How old is he?
6.
Cowboys wanted to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram
Rob,
Ranch
I'm
just
on
a
their
big
knees
baby, aren't
wanted
you?
to suck
Rob, I'm gonna
cowboy
kick your
cock.
butt if you don't stop looking at me like that.
Really rocks.
Alright, come here, I'm gonna kick your butt. Come here. Okay, I'll kick your butt.
Hot, hard, buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard.
You know, when I first looked up Ram Ranch, because I'd heard about it, I expected it to be an actual song, not just like music playing with like the instruments playing with just a guy yelling about cock.
Like a breed of ram wanting to run.
But honestly, am I so glad it is. Oh, did you know there's like 5,000 different versions of Ram Ranch?
Big hard throbbing
What?
cocks,
What?
getting
Wait, it's something ridiculous. How many different versions of Ram Ranch are there?
This is what I don't get about the US. You have like so many versions of just the same thing.
Yeah.
500, okay, now I was way off. 543 different versions of this one song. All by one dude. One guy did it. The one guy made all those different versions.
What a mad lad.
They're all on Spotify. Some of them are like 15 minutes long. There's one that's 18 minutes.
I'm in for you, Taylor Swift. 10-minute version here.
Cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild
Uh.
cowboys in the yard. Big bulging cocks.
Oh, that's fun. Anyhow. So, Owlbear happened. Suddenly Owlbear. Don't you just hate it when an owlbear just comes out of nowhere and springs up on you?
I love it.
I mean, I think Gulong wasn't a big fan. I mean, I don't know, Gulong, were you a fan?
No, it was pain.
It was paid.
You were fine.
Just
You
pure pain.
didn't even go unconscious. It's fine.
That's just
Yeah, you'll be fine, you big baby.
on the side.
You'll
Yeah.
get some blood loss. Whatever.
Yeah,
You'll make new blood.
Yeah, it's fine.
eventually.
It almost murdered him out of nowhere. He had no time to react. You know, just sudden death, instantaneous.
It's okay. Gulong appreciates that he took the non-violent approach. It's always favorable.
Good stuff.
Okay. So with that, what you guys like to do?
Continue going. I guess.
Just gonna keep on keeping on, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Keep on trucking.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So let's see here. So, okay. So after about 8 hours, again, what little sunlight there was, is now gone as you get to Targos, and night begins to fall. So, I mean, with that combat, well, no, is it night? So 8 hours. So you would have left at about, what, 8 a.m.?
The
Yeah, just
earliest
as soon
we
as
could.
we woke up. Yeah.
Yeah, so about 8 a.m. we'll say, 'cause I think that's when about everyone would be up. So about 8 a.m., so it would have been 9, 10. So about 4 p.m. when you roll into Targos. So it's not at a point where it's dark, but it's starting to get there. Give the DM inspiration. Oh, thank you.
Oh no.
One of us is gonna die.
Yeah, and it's gonna be somebody's fault.
Not me.
The face.
Do we want to try to push to Bryn Shander? Or what do you guys think?
I think that's probably the best idea. I mean, we want to get there quickly, right?
Honestly,
We can-
nighttime in this place could be a death sentence.
Right.
Yeah, that's the concern.
So as you roll into Targos, I guess I'll go ahead and show you the map. So this is a town surrounded by pull that down. Surrounded by, walls. They are currently open. There is a gate at the front that you can currently walk through, or if you like, I guess you can go through the back if you want to walk on the frozen lake.
Should we go through the front? I feel like the front's probably the best way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we sneak into town, we just walk into town.
You sure?
When you say that, no.
Yeah, go along physically can't sneak anyway.
Don't tempt me, okay?
I mean, who knows? It's fine. Sorry, I'm trying to quickly scarf down the food that I got during break. Sorry, I'm a hungry boy.
Yeah. But speaking about gates, that's another thing we maybe have to consider if they have closed the gate in Bryn Shander before we get there. I don't think that's
Well, don't they always close it during the night? If we make it there late, we're stuck outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. That they'll have closed the gates before we get there.
Oh, we have tents, and it'd be like camping. When we used to go out on excursions, Ren. It'd be fun.
It'd be like camping in a glacier.
You mentioned going out on excursions. It was fun time, and Ren just goes fucking pale.
I mean, I meant
Paler than she
before.
is.
Yeah, I meant before. I'm sorry, I meant, She's not, her biscuit is not helping the situation.
Do you two have you almost died multiple times? What is the story? I'm curious.
Something happened, which is why we had to come here. A bit of adventure. So it's
All my cousins died, and I was the only one left alive, and it was a terrible thing.
that.
I couldn't take the screams anymore.
Oh.
But they weren't killed by people. They were just killed by a wolf. A lichen.
Okay.
We say this very matter-of-factly. There's no tact about it.
No tagged. Absolutely no tagged.
My entire family was killed in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Basically what I just told you.
But it's fine. We're dealing. We're coping. I wasn't there, so I'm okay.
Ah,
Ren still gets nightmares.
see.
So I'm here to make her feel better.
How's that working out?
I mean, we've only been here a couple days, so... And I mean...
Welcome to paradise. Let's go inside.
So, as you enter the town, it's not quite as friendly as the last town you were at, unfortunately. But people aren't really out and about right now, but it's big. It's much bigger than the town you were just at for Pesky and Rin, because I believe you came in, and, why am I struggling now? Jesus Christ. Tourmaline was like your...
first.
Yeah, it was the first place you saw.
Mhm.
This town, while it's not a massive town compared to something like, say, Waterdeep, it's pretty big compared to Tourmaline, and it's definitely bigger than something you would be accustomed to.
Yeah.
So that's probably lighting up Pesky really, really well. I'd say for you, Mirren, you've probably been here a couple of times. Maybe not like too often, but you might have came here once or twice for trade or something. For the rest of you, you probably passed through on your way to Tourmaline. Or at the very least, you passed by, even if you didn't stop inside. So, it's definitely not a big city compared to what some of the stuff you've seen if you've been to stuff like Neverwinter or Waterdeep. But it is a pretty, reasonably sized town.
So, are we not going out? Are we staying here for the night?
Well, that's entirely up to you, I suppose. Or the other three, if they have an opinion on it.
Ren, what do you want to do?
I don't want to make the decision.
Mirren?
Personally, I think going in because I don't want to freeze overnight.
Good luck. You okay with that?
I think it's probably the best idea, is to stick it out.
Okay, let's go find an inn then, I guess.
So, as you go by, there are still a few people out and about, but there's definitely, there's not much. As most people are, inside trying to fight off the cold, or, at this point, it is at the point where it's not, like, super cold, but it's definitely, starting to get there. And, one thing to keep in mind is, while the shop you heard was last seen at Bryn Shander, it is known to move. So, it's not necessarily still there.
So we could look for it here then.
You can look for it anywhere, or maybe somebody's heard of it. Maybe somebody knows where it went. Because it is a moving shop. He's basically a traveling merchant.
Mm-hmm. I mean, do we see anything that looks like a traveling shop?
There's a marketplace in this town. There's not a lot of shops currently open, but there is, as you pass through the town. I'd say through here by the right around there. There are some stalls and people. There are a couple people still trying to sell goods, bits. You walk by one person. He brings out this belt and goes, "Oh, excuse me, sir. You look like you could use a fine belt, and I just have the price. We just got this imported from Neverwinter for someone like you, Nilusi Gulon. It would match perfectly. You see, going through the sales, your typical sales approach."
Insight check this dude. Is this actually from Neverwinter? I want to look at the belt.
So, getting a good look at the belt, I mean, it might be from Neverwinter, but it's a belt. You know, it doesn't look especially good. It doesn't look bad, but it's not exactly like designer made. It's a belt.
I'm gonna press X to doubt.
While she's she's inspecting or doing anything, can I try and take something?
Can you what?
Can I try and steal something from the stall? What are the belts?
You're gonna try to steal something from who?
From the belt guy, the belt vendor. The guy who's like, this
Sure.
belt.
So it's not just belts he's selling, you know, it's all just different pieces of clothing, but he definitely has a stall. So I mean, sure, you can make a
Yeah, can I find like a flower or like thingy like barrette or something?
sure. So if you look around, you do notice a few like pins. You notice a couple of belts, some gloves. You can probably find a hat meant for warmth.
I'm looking for something like decorative and stuff just to take.
Oh, just to take. Around the stall, you might. I mean, yeah. Well, there's not flowers. You're in the middle of, it's cold as shit.
Yeah.
Not a lot of them are growing. But looking around, trying to think. Yeah, I'd say probably the thing that stood out the most to you is that on the counter of the stall, there is like a bell. Like a little tiny little golden bell where you can press and it goes ding, that kind of bell.
Yeah.
That's probably
I
something.
want that.
Okay. You can make a sleight of hand check.
Oh gosh, here we go. And I'm like, when he's like, I'm trying to do this like while he's talking to Gulag and stuff, so it's like he's distracted.
Sure. You can make it with advantage, I guess.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Thank
Oh,
God.
gosh, that was terrible. Yeah. Oh no.
You're getting arrested.
We're not gonna be staying in Targos tonight or ever.
So, while he's trying to put the moves on Gulong, he is pretty well distracted, fortunately for you, and there's not a whole lot of people around to notice you. I definitely say anyone in the party with a passive perception above 10 would notice Pesky doing this, but nobody else seems to, at least as you look around, as there's not quite a lot of people around.
Actually, what I noticed?
Do you have a passive perception of 10 or higher?
No.
I see it and I don't approve.
I have a 9. You beat my perception.
God.
I have 13.
So you'd notice. If you have 10 or higher, you would notice.
I'm gonna go over and be like, "Are you gonna pay for that?"
Well,
yes.
the shop vendor who wasn't paying attention.
Well, not
that.
loudly.
Are you like whispering to her?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I would think like a dwarf just stomps up. Boy, you paying for that? Because dwarves aren't known for being subtle, but sure, yeah, you whisper.
I'm gonna act really good. They're like, pay for what? I'm just looking.
Well, then you can look at it and then put it back.
Okay. Oh, I want to do something, but I don't know if this is a bad idea or not.
Go for it.
Go for it. Like I say, I am personally okay with PvP. Just if it comes to that, just realize it's a problem between the characters, not the players.
It'll be session 2 and we're already at that point.
A second session, we're already going for it. Yes. Pesky's gonna try once more and say like, "Oh, I was just looking. I'm not gonna take anything." Bear in mind, she's like already put this in her pocket. So, like, she's trying to bluff her way out of this.
If you want to try to deceive Mirren, I'm not going to stop you. Just keep in mind,
Yeah.
I let the players choose how they do that, how they handle that.
Like, Mirren saw you put it in your pocket.
Okay, I'm gonna like, okay,
Are you a gaslighter?
I'm gonna gaslight. Gaslighting.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're not evil?
Right. Not very well at anything fucking goes.
19 deception.
What would I
As she
roll?
watches you put it.
If you want to contest that, it's
Yep.
probably be an insight. I'd say for the fun of it, take advantage because you did literally see her pocket it.
Oh god. Oh no. She really wants this bell.
Can I, like... Oh, open your bag.
Oh god.
So you go to like grab her bag. Okay, Pesky, what do you do in retaliation to that?
I cast Charm Person.
Oh,
Oh no.
So badly.
No!
Where are my spell slots on this? But okay, charm person. I think it's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
What's the spell save DC?
Spell save DC is 12.
Oh.
It's not high. It's low.
Oh.
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 I'm just gonna grab the bell. And then go ask the guy how much it is.
So this guy, who's completely like just putting like the moves on Gulong, trying to get him to buy this belt. Gulong, I doubt it's working.
Yeah, no, Gulong's kind of going along with it, but he's been watching what's been going on the whole time.
So, Mirren, as dwarves do, you stomp over and you ask, "How much is this belt?" "Oh, belt. Oh, that? It wasn't for. Do you want it?"
How much?
"Oh, well, the bell is so special to me. I simply couldn't part with it for any less than 6 silver pieces."
I'll give him a gold.
Oh, well, it hurts me to let it go, but certainly thank you for your business. You know.
And I'll turn around and just slam it in Pesky's bag.
That has gone from like the whole like panic, like she was like moving to like move behind Ren to like try and hide, but then she's like wide eyes, like "Thank you, Mirren," and just kind of like pounces on her and gives her a hug. Like looks and like
I feel
brings out the bells.
I feel like
Chopping it.
Pesky is gonna be like the epitome of that Homer Simpson. I wanted a peanut when you find like $20 under the sofa. Money, money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Yeah.
Ren is gonna hold on, grab onto Pesky's wrist and sort of restrain her like you would do to a toddler.
Pesky is fine now. She's got the bell. She's happy. She's entertaining herself.
I like how I'm the only one who's completely oblivious to all of this.
You might have noticed Mirren stomping over and buying a bell for some reason. I doubt Mirren was being subtle about it.
What other stuff do you have?
I mean, he's basically just selling clothes. You know, like nothing's fancy. I mean, he'll try to sell it off as fancy, but you've heard salesmen.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know better than to think that any of this actually is worth what he's trying to sell it for. But I mean, he's not a dishonest man, just trying to make a living, you know.
If he has anything that could cover my head and maybe my hair, I might buy it.
I don't know if it'd cover your hair, because your character has quite a lot of it.
Yeah.
But he definitely does sell, like, a few hats that, you know, could help keep you warm. And I'd say for those, you could buy them for maybe, I don't know, like 2 silver pieces.
Just to be nice, I'll get a hat, yeah.
Aw, isn't that sweet of you? And then you hear dog sleds in the back. Anyway, so as you go through the town, this town being rather larger compared to the one, I can't believe we spent like 20 fucking minutes on that. Anyway. Anyway, so going through the town, so Mirren, you probably know, I'd say you know some of the areas. You would know probably that the main inn in town is called the Luskin Arms. They do have a general store, if you want to stop there, called the Triglio, which, that, I don't know, it's a weird word. So that is their general store. It is, you know, in the marketplace. There's just other, you know, other stalls and whatnot there as well. And then there is a tavern, if you'd like to stop at a tavern, called the Three Flags Sailing, and you have the town hall here as well. So I'd say, Mirren, how many of the 10 towns have you been to, out of curiosity? Have you been to all of them at some point, or are there a few you've never bothered to go to?
Probably like ones that are like more southwest or on the, or no, southeast. I probably wouldn't have.
Yeah, not even Goodmead? I mean, you're a dwarf. I don't know how much you would have wanted to go to Goodmead. If you would have considered their mead worth anything or their alcohol anything compared to yours.
No, ours would be better anyway.
Yeah, there you go. That's a dwarf. So you probably didn't go towards Goodmead or Dugan's Hole.
No, yeah.
What about East Haven?
I don't know, maybe. Maybe not.
Okay. So,
before we left that merchant guy, could we have asked him if he's seen Torga Icewind around at all?
Torga Icewind.
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 The, whoever owns that thing that we're looking for.
Yeah, the guy who the murderer works for.
The murderer works for, or the supposed murderer works for Torga Icewind.
Yeah.
Oh, him. Yes, that dwarf. Last I heard, after Bryn Shander, he had business somewhere. Having a hard time remembering. Maybe if you were to buy a pair of gloves, it might help jog my memory.
How would a pair of gloves help jog somebody's memory? How does that work?
I'll buy the gloves.
I say, before you do that, I'm like, well, we already paid a gold for this bell, and you said it was 6 silver, right?
Shh. That's true, actually. Never mind.
Make a persuasion check, Pesky. I mean, in fairness, you did try to fucking steal it. Fair enough. You saw the dwarf stomp up to him and demand to buy it.
Yeah.
It wasn't even for sale.
That must have been nice.
14. Fair enough. So, yes, what I heard, it's just rumors, I'm not sure how true it is, At least if you go to the Three Flags Sailing, you might learn a bit more there. But it was somewhere, I believe, further north he had to go. I'm not quite sure where. But last I heard he was in Bryn Shander, but he wasn't staying for long, and then he had business to conclude in one of the northern towns. If you're trying to find more rumors about him, I would stop at the Three Flags Sailing Tavern. It's where, with alcohol, lips get loose, rumors fly. You know how it is.
Thank you very much. We will go and have an ask around.
As we walk there, Ren is just gonna sort of look to Orsa and like, why would buying the gloves have helped him remember?
He's trying to bribe you.
Oh.
It's extortion.
That's not good.
Oh.
It's like, well, it's not as terrible as it sounds. He wants money. He's trying to make a living. Information costs money.
Well, this money thing is just
It's confusing,
weird.
isn't it?
How long
Yeah.
have you guys been acquainted with currency?
Like 3 days. Maybe.
Jesus. Or not?
Yeah.
Oh boy. I'm going to have to teach you guys some things. First off... No, wait, I didn't see that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, don't worry, I'll tell you all about money and the value of things whenever we come across such occasions.
Okay.
Thank you. That'd be fun.
But if you see something and you want to know how much it's worth, try talking to me. I'll probably tell you. Because he was, those weren't from Neverwinter, those were kind of shit.
Right. Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Okay.
I imagine Rin turns around and is just completely like it makes no sense at all.
Yeah, it's like there's a portion of understanding, but then it's like,
Yeah.
what?
It's like fighting
Why?
against like what we know. It's like why money? What's the point?
That's the point of money, yeah.
You guys never bought anything in the Fae.
It wasn't exactly like this.
Not everyone can be.
Traded stuff, but not. No, why are these little pebbles worth so much? Like,
Yeah.
what's the
The
value
shiny
of this?
ones. You mean the
Yes.
Oh, is it like trade? Like we give you a shiny pebble for stuff.
It is
Why
very
would people
similar
want
to
the
that.
shiny pebbles?
But sometimes the shiny pebbles are used to do other things, like casting spells.
Oh.
So sometimes they are very valuable because there are occasions when they can bring people back from the dead, which would be very valuable. Yes.
But death is you can't.
Yeah. You can bring people.
That's not what the Queen says. But
Who?
I guess things happen differently here.
Apparently. But whatever you do, because I know you two are new, and you like to go places you shouldn't. She says, pointing to the small one. I've seen it. Perhaps don't go doing that, because it could get you in trouble. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I guess we'll try.
And I don't know if I have enough money to bail you out of jail.
What is bail?
Yeah. Bail?
And you
You mean you won't come to break me out? I mean, I've never been to like prison before, but
Does the
The way
face
you
even
say that
have
makes me
prison?
doubt.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? They just put you to death if you do
Yeah,
something
this is what it is.
wrong.
Is this what you were talking about, like bringing people back from death? Because if I was captured, I'd probably be killed immediately, right?
The fuck? No!
That's how it works.
No! That's not how it works at all.
Have you never been to the Unseelie Court?
The what?
The Unseelie Court.
There are courts, but
The
never.
Queen
I've
says
never.
it's necessary.
Who the fuck is the Queen? Were you guys living under a genocidal tyrant?
I'm absolutely adoring this confusion. It's great. You know what? I think, Chris, you've earned an inspiration. Like a genuine from the
Just for dealing with our bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, the Queen's the best. She's great. She keeps us safe.
Does she?
She rules over our courts. She's really nice. I mean, I've never really like met her because, like, she's the Queen. But
I don't think she really has a form, a physical form. She's just.
oh no,
the Queen.
she's like the Queen. Yeah.
You guys take orders from a being that isn't there. Are you sure this isn't worship in some strange form?
Well, I mean, there's like people under the Queen, and they have a physical form, and we could take orders from them as well. But they take the orders from the Queen.
Okay, so these people tell you that they heard something from someone who doesn't actually exist in that area, and
She
you...
exists.
Does she?
Yes.
You can like if you're good and you do something like worthwhile, you can go and see her and go sit not sit on her throne, but like go see her throne, and she'll talk to you if you're really, really lucky. I've never had her talk to me, but one of my tutors had her talk to him.
So they
He's
talk
very
to a large chair, and
Sometimes the chair
sometimes
talks
if
back.
you're banned,
Yeah.
she puts you to death.
Only if we do something like really bad. And obviously her enemies and everything. But because people try and attack us sometimes, and that's not good.
Sorry, the squeaky toy in the background.
Is just gonna like rub her forehead like, oh, okay.
Maybe you could come visit sometime.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, she'd really like to meet you all. It'd be really nice.
If we ever go back.
Oh no, when we go back. Ren, when we go back.
How did you guys actually end up here?
We fell through a portal. Oh, we went through a portal.
Where was... Why were you... How did you end up at the portal?
Oh, we went looking for it. We, as you said, like Ren wanted to get away, so we had to go looking for a portal, and we found one quite quickly. Actually, it was only took us a couple days, and we came out here, and it was cold, but it was good.
Oh. I went looking for a portal, and you sort of just followed me. But same thing.
Well, I wasn't going to leave you alone.
Somehow, I believe it might be a miracle that you two are alive at all.
Oh, that's what one of my tutors says.
Words of wisdom from a wise man. Should we go back to what we were doing? We could talk more about this later, I'm sure.
Oh yes. Sorry. No shiny pebbles unless Ursa's there. Okay.
Sounds good.
And I guess we head to the Three Flags sailing.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I guess. I guess we can play the game. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, our
I
RP
mean,
is
we've
part
got
of
role
a
playing.
Oh no,
community.
I'm just joking with you. No, I was enjoying that.
I feel like Oars has walked away from this with like a whole new fucking. Like, there's gonna be
This
some
sounds-
thoughts tonight. She's gonna lie awake in her bed, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think she walked away like one step away from an aneurysm.
Yeah.
Do you smell burnt toast? How's your? Are you able to feel
Don't
both
worry,
sides
that's a
of your face?
natural thing.
Well, I'm gonna kick your butt. Don't you look at me like that. I'm not scared to kick your butt. Anyhow, so you, after this conversation, give me that toy. You can have it back after the stream. Anyhow, so... I got the squeaky toy. Oh my gosh. What music is this? It's from Assassin's Creed. Ezio's theme.
Best music.
So... I haven't played that in years, but anyway. As you guys, as you head, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am. Ooh, I've lost. Anyway, so as you continue on, eventually getting to the town's main tavern. By the way, you would see the Rump. You wouldn't see Rump, unfortunately. However, you do see trying to find it. Oh gosh dang it. I'm trying to find it. But as you do continue on, you do see the town's why am I forgetting the word for it? You know, its flag. Whatever that's called. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with it.
The crest?
The crest, that was it. Thank you. I'm sorry, I am an idiot. Which would be a ship. Just a ship. It's sailing at full mast towards the east.
Hey, sorry.
That is pretty cool.
Thanks.
And as you enter the tavern, it's pretty lively, actually. As you can tell, as things get dark in Icewind Dale, people go towards, people tend to go inside, and the taverns tend to get a lot busier at night. You can definitely see there's a lot of people sitting around, a lot of people drinking their troubles away, people talking. You can hear rumors going out and about. In fact, as you enter, can you roll me... let me see if I got this right. I'm not sure I got this right. Sorry, I should have been better prepared for this, but I got caught up on stuff because I am a moron.
You were distracted by a great role playing.
Yeah.
And the brain aneurysm it caused.
It's always fun when you get fake characters because it's always like very similar traits. It's like, oh, we don't care about money.
Oh.
I think every time I get a fake character, it's like, oh, this is dumb. What do people care about this?
Yeah, it's weird.
I think Vaughn was like that in the beginning, and then you learned the value of money.
Yeah, he learned the value of money pretty quick. Which, good for him. Man, why am I not able to had it up earlier? What the hell happened? Let's use the index. That'd be smart. This is the problem of using a physical book like a fucking idiot. Man, anyone else with like half a brain would not use the physical book when they're running a fucking campaign online. but I am not a smart man. So as you go through, ow, I just stopped playing. Hello, music. So as you enter the tavern, you do hear, rumors and whatnot going on. There you go. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty lively in here. You see people drinking. There's definitely lots of rumors going around. In fact, I would ask that I can find it here. Man, I had it. There it is. I'd say Gulong, roll me a. Or actually, no, you've rolled today. Let's ask, because I feel like Pesky, you'd be interested in this kind of stuff. Can you roll me a d10?
Anything to it, or just a straight D10?
Just a straight d10. It's a 7. So as you are passing by, as you pass by one of the tables, it's currently, you see a couple of dwarves there, just kind of huddled to each other, talking, and being dwarves, they're not exactly quiet. You hear one of them pipes up. They say, they're just talking to each other, but you hear this out of your ear, yeah, of course. But you hear this as you're passing by. It says, In a good mead, the townspeoker was recently killed by a 9-foot-tall giant. Rumor has it that the giant stole a shipment of honey mead, without which a handful of taverns in 10 towns might go dry. And you hear the other dwarf go, "Oh, this shit's not good. This shit's just piss anyway. It's better back at home." Bad they don't got anything fucking else. And you see he just drinks it down, slams it down. Ugh. God, I can't wait to get out of this fucking place.
I poke Miriam and kind of gesture over towards them. So they were talking about a 9-foot-tall giant. 9 foot, that's really tall.
That is pretty tall for... Well, it depends. There are large people around these parts, I've heard, but if it's a real giant, that could be a problem.
It's about 2.7 meters, by the way.
Ooh.
I mean,
They didn't say anything else? They might have mistaken it for a Goliath.
And Goliaths aren't 9 feet tall. They're tall, but they're not that tall.
Yeah, fair enough.
Rumor mill, yeah.
if it is a giant, we could just talk to him.
Do you know how to speak giant?
Do you know how to talk? I do.
Yeah, I actually do.
Wow!
Oh,
Where did you pick that up from?
I don't know. It was just like, giant, sure, why not?
Oh, was this when you went off into the woods to go do that reconnaissance mission? Oh, it's probably that. Anyway, they said they were talking about stealing some honey mead. Or they stole some honey mead, and it was integral to the towns or something. I don't know. I was pretty worried by the fact that it was a 9-foot-tall giant. That's twice the size of me.
well, we don't drink, so not a problem.
Okay. Can we move further into the room? Try and find a table? An empty table somewhere?
Yeah, so as you move through the tavern, you do manage to find a table. There are empty tables as people, just go about drinking. You see a couple of people at one table playing cards. A couple of people eye you as you walk in, but none of them really pay you that much mind.
Do you want me to go ask around? I can go walk around and go ask people if they've seen anybody.
Maybe not you.
Okay, I'll just stay here.
I mean, I could
Like-
try if you'd like.
And Pesky like gets out the bell that she's doing and just kind of puts it on the table and starts like ringing it.
I have to show this. Holy crap, why is that so cute? What? Why did they make it so cute? I'm just gonna show a snippet of it, I'm not gonna show the whole thing yet. I'm gonna show a snippet of it because it's really cute.
I'm excited. Keep straight.
I love its eye. I'm putting it in the Discord.
I want 10.
I love its eyes.
That is awesome.
That's so cute.
But if you guys are alright, I could go around ask a few questions.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. Fuck it. Off I go.
Pesky, yeah. Before you go, I'm gonna go touch and cast guidance on you.
Oh, thank you. For
Thank you.
whatever that was.
Good luck.
Yep. Alright. I'll just ask it around.
Ask around? Sure, so, make a... Check would that be? Make either a persuasion or investigation check.
Persuasion.
How did I know you're gonna pick persuasion?
Because it's the only thing I'm good at.
18. You can add a d4 to it if you'd like. And then 22. So, as you go to, you ask around, you find this group of, humans just sitting around drinking. One of them appears to be drunk, as you approach. Hey! What do you want?
Just a bit of information if you have any.
And you see as his friend, who's, been drinking, but not quite as drunk, he shoves him off. Blasted drunkard. Information. Well, what information do you want?
Oh. I forgot his name.
Orca?
Orca?
Yeah, Torga Icewind.
I put 2 gold pieces on the table. What could you tell me about Orca? Orca Icewind.
So he looks at the gold, his eyes suddenly wide. And he looks back at you. Oh, that dwarf? When I runs that fucking shop? I heard of it, yeah.
You might be able to tell me where to find them.
I might. I just came from Bryn Shander. That's where he was last. But as I passed by, he was packing up shop. This really weird fellow with him. Out and about in the cold. No jacket, no nothing. Yeah, it didn't seem to bother him anyway. It's weird.
Even I can't go without a jacket in this cold.
Yeah, that's why I stood out today. But what I heard, I don't know why he'd want to go up there. There's nothing up there, but I think I heard them say they were headed to Lonelywood. They weren't going to take the main road to avoid, I don't know. Sometimes the Yetis like to, be careful. You look like you knew around here. Sometimes the Yetis like to bury themselves in the snow and attack. I think that's what he was trying to avoid.
Fuck, first owlbears and now yetis?
You run into a Yeti, you're gonna wish you run into an owlbear.
They're that dangerous, huh?
Oh yeah. Not nice either. I hears after they're done eating you, they like to rip off your head and mount it on their walls of their cave.
Thanks for the vivid
Or-
description. Well,
Yeah.
either way, here you go. And I slided the 2 over to him.
Pleasure doing business with you. You see, he gulps down the rest of the drink he had.
Good day. I'll go back and tell the others. Why is oh. So apparently, he's heading to somewhere called the Lonely Woods? Alright, that's what you said?
Lonely Wood. It is a town.
Lonely Wood.
It's like not the way they can.
I
Yes,
accidentally
Ah.
I accidentally wrote the Lonely Road down my notes.
So, Mirren, did you just give a big sigh?
Yeah.
We came
Why
all
is-
this way.
So, we're going to have to turn around, huh?
Yup.
Fuck.
We get to go to the woods. Oh my gosh.
Hopefully there's no owlbear this time.
Oh, I
For
hope
your
so.
sake.
Yeah.
Could've been
How are you
worse. It could have
feeling,
been
by
a
the way?
Yeti.
Oh yeah, he did tell me about Yetis, and if we run into them, they are much worse.
Oh,
I mean, if much worse is worse than getting knocked on your ass and nearly being dead, then very worried.
Something about ripping your head off and mounting them on your wall after they're done eating you.
Lovely.
that doesn't sound fun.
No, but if you're dead, I don't think it really matters.
Suppose so.
Best not to die. So he told me that they were avoiding the main road to prevent that. Wondering if maybe we should do the same.
Maybe.
Well,
Are
assuming-
any of us very good at going off the path?
yeah, that's the thing. It might be a little hard to go off the path without any sort of dog sled.
Oh.
I mean, I am a ranger, but
You're a ranger, but it is frozen tundra, and it is.
yeah, it's not my usual terrain. But
What is your? Do you have favorite terrain? I think you're doing the.
I don't have it because I have the
You have the Tasha's shit, yeah.
yeah, and if it would be the woods, not the tundra.
Oh, you wouldn't have metagame. That's very sweet.
They don't have a lot of icy stuff
No.
in the Feywild.
No.
Don't they? There's a whole court where they. Well, maybe
Yeah, well,
it's just
it's not
my
Out of
character.
court.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not a car.
yeah.
It's like
I did have it, and my fucking character was from I just said the North Pole is in the Feywild. Fun fact: I did play a fairy paladin of Santa Claus.
oh my gosh, I love that.
So if you want to talk about not understanding money, this man didn't understand why you shouldn't just give things away for free.
Actually,
Poor
we're
thing.
just gonna wrinkle her brow a bit and tap her on the shoulder.
Ren? Yeah. Sorry.
Are there other people like me there? You were looking at me kind of funny the first time. I was wondering if maybe you'd seen other people like me.
Well, you know how I'm all out of ice and stuff. used to be made out of fire. I could change it, but actually I can't anymore. I'm just stuck like this.
You used to be made out of fire.
But not anymore.
He was really pretty. I mean, you're pretty now.
You are just a beacon of inspiration. I want you to know that.
Thank you.
I don't think she understands sarcasm, does she?
Nope.
Okay.
So, you sort of just reminded me of some people I used to know.
Well, I hope it wasn't anything bad.
It's just
Forget I said that.
silence.
You told me your friend. You know what?
Abort.
Good talk. I walk away.
So, that happened. Anyhow, after that, what would you guys like to do?
We sleep here for the night and then head back to,
Well, this is the tavern. You'd have to go to the inn for that.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Just sleep
I mean,
here.
unless we pass out drunk here and they have to...
They had to throw you out in the snow. Yeah, so you can be drunk and dying of hypothermia.
Sounds like a great time to me.
Are there any other shops here?
There is the general store. That's probably the only like shop that's open. That is Triglio.
I'm gonna make my way there just for a little bit.
Yeah. So as you
I'm gonna follow Ortha.
Yeah, sure. As you guys trudge through the town, snow crunching underneath your feet, you hear the bark of a dog. This is the time where I really wish Rump would bark. Over the whistle of the wind. A wolf-sized sled dog with light gray fur runs towards you, dragging a broken leather harness behind it.
I immediately step in
Going
front
to-
of Ren.
Proceed to freak the fuck out.
He's friendly, but
It doesn't
But I
feel-
don't care. I'm gonna freak out.
Does it? Can I try and stop it?
you try to what?
Can I try and kneel down and get it to come to me instead of running towards them?
So as you kneel down, it does approach you. It does seem well trained, and it tugs on it gently puts its teeth on your jacket or wherever it can reach, and tugs on you.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, I guess I'll let it tug me. Fuck. You guys stay here.
We can follow. We just.
I don't know if Ren can. She.
Ren will be fine. I've got her. You got right, Ren. It's not a wolf, Ren. It's just a dog. It's fine. It's like the hellhounds.
That thing?
It's like the hellhounds at home. You know, you
Hellhound?
like them.
I like how Orz is
not
probably
cute
about
either.
30 feet away at this point, and she's like, "Excuse me, what?"
It's like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. And she's gonna hold Ren's hand and pull her after, staying a good 15, 20 feet behind.
How tall are the rooftops here?
I mean, there's a few 2-story buildings, but the vast majority of them, I'd say, are 1-story homes.
Maybe 8-9 feet.
Can I follow from the roof? Is what I'm wondering. Can I on top of a building and sort of follow along?
Sure, if that's what you'd like to do.
Just gonna get some distance between me and that dog.
Okay. So,
I'll climb a roof.
Are the other two staying in the tavern?
Gulag, Nirin.
I'll probably go along.
Yeah, I'll follow.
So as you guys follow along, you are brought to a rather modest home. It leads you there, and as it leads you there, you see like the dog begins like kind of like jumping at the door and like barking like excitedly and like scratching at it.
I guess we should go up and knock.
Yeah. I guess so.
Walk up and knock on the door tentatively.
So you go up and you knock on the door, and a moment later, or just a second later, just 1 minute, sorry. And followed soon after, you can hear like the door creak open, and the dog like excitingly runs inside, and you can, as you see that, you see a man, appears to be in his about his 30s. Appears to be rather handsome. He's got a well-trimmed beard. He's wearing warm clothing. He stands at about 5'9". He has swept back hair. And as he looks down at the dog, he looks back up at you, and the smile he had on his face quickly disappears. And he asks, and he says, you aren't Garrett. Who are you?
Can I? The
Where's your
dog.
I just said we found the dog.
It
Found
came
your dog.
tugging like someone was dying. I followed. I guess it led me here, and you seem fine.
Oh no, that's not good. Can you step inside for a moment?
Oh, can I
I'm
do
gonna
an
turn
insight
around.
check? Yeah.
Is,
Sorry, go on.
I was going to say insight check as well.
Insight?
Sure.
Yeah, I wanted to turn around and see if Raven was still on the roof.
She is.
Just on the
Just
roof.
like peering over on the roof.
Fuck, well. This seems fine, guys.
Okay.
Man, as a dog, I do not trust him.
So, Gulong Orza, as you looking at him, this isn't a man. That he seems genuinely like looking at him. You kind of see like he's almost shaking a little bit. Like he seems like terrified right now. Like, he seems scared, genuinely scared.
For himself or for someone else?
I mean, who knows?
Alright, I'll go in.
I'm gonna stay outside and keep an eye on Run, just make sure she's okay.
And not stealing?
Run wouldn't
We haven't
steal,
stolen a damn thing.
No, but you are friends with a thief.
And you are sort of climbing on the roofs a little bit suspiciously. Just saying. No, I'm kidding.
Orsa just called you sus.
No, Orza knows that she's afraid of wolves. She feels kind of bad for this whole situation at the moment.
Stay outside too.
Okay. So I guess it's Gulong and Orza that go inside.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
So, as he lets us in, he turns to, are you sure you don't want to come in as well? It's rather cold out.
No, I'm fine.
I don't think he notices you, but assuming you
But I
yell
say it
that
anyway.
from the
Just
rooftop,
yell.
say, what? Who was that? Who's there?
Oh, it's okay. Let's stay out here. Thank you, though.
She's afraid of dogs.
Sort of, my head just comes over the edge and like my brain dangles down. I'm fine up here. It's okay.
Okay. With that, he does. Okay. He closes the door as the two people who are willing to go in step in. Here, let me make you some tea, Phil, just to warm you up. And, he sits you down, gives you both a hot cup of tea.
I just hold it.
Garrett is my husband. I was born in 10 towns, but he came from a wealthy family and never went to. He didn't really care for city life. When I met him, he was working as a guide. He loves the outdoors, and he lives to climb mountains. A few days ago, Garrett was hired by some adventurers, not unlike yourselves, to lead them up the slopes of Kelvin's Cairn. Garrett's plan was to take the adventurers to Caer Konig, the town at the foot of Kelvin's Cairn. After they acquired some climbing gear from the outfitter there, he was to lead them up the mountain. Garrett took 6 dogs and a sled with him. Boy here, and he points to the dog, was Garrett's favorite. Raised him from a pup. Boy would never leave Garrett's side unless something terrible had happened. And it can't be good if you found him in town on his own. And I know it's a lot to ask, but from the looks of you, you do seem to be adventuring types yourselves. Could I persuade you to go up there and find Garrett and his companions? I don't have money, but the proprietor of the Luskin Arms is a friend of mine. I could get you some free rooms at the inn. I'm also a scrim shander by trade and can give you some of my artwork. But it's not worth much, I must confess.
What is a scrimshander?
So a scrim shander is basically it's like a little statue made out of like whalebone.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well. Well, shit.
Sounds like something we are currently
Shall we go over
in the
to...
middle of.
Yeah. So do we go after the murderer or do we go after his husband? This is a tough one.
Yeah.
Murderer?
I'm whispering. Quiet you.
I don't know, both seem like they need urgency.
If we go after one, someone dies. If we go after the other, someone might die still.
Splitting the party is definitely out of the question. I feel that never goes well.
I very much doubt it.
What do you feel like what never goes well?
Splitting the party.
Are you sure?
This
Yeah.
at level 2?
Are you sure?
Fine.
We're going to have to ask the others.
Yeah. I think I might personally weigh in on the murderer because they might actually manage to get away. That's a lot more killing. But it sounds like there's a bigger plot to it. But obviously, I didn't want to just throw away some man's life.
Yeah.
Definitely something we should talk to. I'll turn back to the other guy. Do you mind if we kind of deliberate and come back?
Certainly. Should you
Take
decide to help find Garrett, you're free to take a boy with you. I'm sure he'd most likely know the way, but if you... Yeah, I understand you're probably busy. I know it's a lot to ask, especially when there's no... I have nothing to really offer you.
Tell you what, how much would it take for you to hire someone else to look for him?
I don't know. And even if I did, there's not a lot of adventurers. And there's some that come by every now and again, but who knows when the next bunch will come by.
Oh boy.
But we can't take
Where else did you say, like, Garrett was taking the others?
He was taking them to... He was taking them to Caer Konig, the town at the foot of Kelvin's cairn.
Yeah, I can't really remember what the map looks like, but that's... Yeah, I think that's like kind of not where we're going.
No,
I think
it
that's
is
a way
like...
off to the
That
east.
is like
North.
opposite direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's way off the path.
So here, let me find Icewind Dale.
I think that's like the far upper right.
Yeah, the east.
So you are currently in Targos. Caer Konig is up here.
It's not loaded
Map's
for me,
still
so I
loading.
can't see anything.
Oh, right, yeah, I feel it. My bad.
Oh yeah, that is. Ooh.
It's like, yeah, it's really off the beaten path. You could technically get there from Tarmalane, but you'd have to travel through frozen tundra. And yes, Dwarven
Yeah,
Valley is between
Dwarven
there.
Valley. We go stop and see Mirren's home.
It's funny because there was like nothing in the book about Dwarven Valley.
Fun.
Like, it literally just tells me, oh yeah, dwarves live here and it's run by this clan. That's it. That's all it tells me.
Yikes. So maybe we go to Lonelywood, and then afterwards we go to Kelv? Or attempt to go to Kelv?
Yeah, I think that maybe, well, in my opinion, probably the better choice. But
Just go straight to
should probably
Kelvin's
say that.
cairn and don't stop at the town. That's fair.
I mean, like, we could just go to Tarmalane, then to Lonelywood, capture the murderer, go back to Tarmalane, find someone to take us to Kelvin. And then it wouldn't be much longer than if we just went to Kelvin.
Yeah.
Granted, it'd be a bit more time, but it would...
that would be what we did. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Well,
fine.
you do have a ranger, so she might be able to lead the way. You also have somebody who is kind of familiar with the area. Granted, your ranger isn't very familiar with the area, and they're not very well trained for the tundra, but they are still trained with the outdoors.
We'll also have Doggo.
You do.
So
I don't know if we will have.
That's up for debate.
Bryn is sort of on the roof of a building outside of Doggo.
Yeah, I guess.
But perhaps.
That really does mean we're never going to get a sled, doesn't it?
Not true.
I mean,
Not true. You can get a
Can we get
sled.
reindeer?
No, you can get an axe-beak sled.
We could get a sled and we have someone at the party that can turn into an animal.
Weird bird thing.
There are axe beaks, and there are people that do get their sleds pulled by axe beaks. In case you're wondering, it looks like this.
Yeah.
It's like a ostrich with a dodo.
It's a big dodo. Yeah.
That is a dangerous looking dodo.
Yeah, pretty cool.
So, you don't have to get a dog sled. I mean, granted, you don't need an axe-beak sled either. You can just fucking go everywhere on foot, but it does make things quicker, especially if you ever have to go off the beaten path.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm making things difficult.
Imagine playing your character. I can be many horses. How does that work? How can you be more than one horse?
No, I can be just like different types of horses and stuff. So.
Horses don't deal too well with the cold.
No.
I mean, it depends on the breed, really.
Yeah, there's mules, there's draft horses. I won't be a pony. It's probably not a good idea. I'd be a fucking mountain goat.
Horses we have here, they like become teddy bears with the amount of fur they grow for the winter. So
yeah, but also
they're
I don't
real
think
fluffy.
I don't think you can have a single horse pull an entire sled of 4 other people. 1 or 2 it can probably handle, but 4 people and a sled with all of their supplies? That'd have to be a pretty roided up horse. I don't know, maybe I'm dumb. Maybe horses are a lot stronger than I give them credit for, but I feel like they'd struggle with that.
They probably would.
Depends on the breed again.
I mean, if it's a Clydesdale, no, not really. But if it's a normal horse, yeah, they would struggle. Have you guys ever seen a fucking Clydesdale?
Fucking huge.
Pretty sure Raven actually owns horses, so she probably knows more than I do. Or,
Yeah,
sorry,
but like
Abyssal
that
Chicken.
is one specific breed of horses.
Yeah, I know D&D doesn't really do breeds. You have horse and warhorse, essentially.
Yeah. Mine would be closer to just horse.
I mean, it depends kind of what you would allow me to transform into. From the least, because I'm going off D&D Beyond stuff, just kind of like... But yeah, anyway, doesn't matter.
Matter right now. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah.
So... What do you do?
Here, have some reference.
What do you guys do?
Shit, it's late, right? So we can't.
Yeah. But
back
are
now.
you guys still in the house, or have you come out? Did I miss that?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah,
Never mind.
we've got no idea. Ren, Mirren, and I are just kind of like swinging our feet.
Mirren, you will know, the sacrifices to Oral start tomorrow.
Oh.
Targos,
What's
Bryn, Shander, and East Haven do not allow you to leave the night before the before the sacrifices.
Oh,
So
fuck.
we can't leave tonight?
You cannot.
No.
You're allowed to
Fuck.
enter, but you can leave tonight, but you cannot leave tomorrow.
That's
Oh.
Okay, we're staying out on the ice
But if we
tonight,
leave
guys.
tonight, oh
Yeah.
fuck.
I don't think we have the time to spare to stay here for like a whole extra day.
No. Let's go.
Yeah, because Targos is one of the 3 settlements that, I believe it is. Let me check. Make sure I get this right. Yes, they are one of the 3 settlements that sacrifices people.
We can make it.
Okay.
We got
Dr.
the
Termite, why did we come here?
for
Damn
information.
it.
God,
So, yeah, because they do the drawing at night, so you would not be allowed to leave, you'd not be allowed to leave tomorrow. So this is pretty much your last chance to leave, unless you want to stay here the all day tomorrow and be part of the drawing.
You know, let's go.
Yeah.
And just so you know, Bryn Shander and East Haven also work that way.
How many days is it? Is it like every week? Do you say like between sacrifices?
I think so, yeah.
Once every 10
Yeah.
day. Yeah, once a
Once
10
every
day.
10 days.
So every D&D week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, 10 day is a week in Faerun.
It is 10 days.
10 towns. Ugh.
Traveling at night in Icewind Dale.
Yeah.
Boy, howdy.
Have you guys come out of the house yet, or are you still in there?
I think we said we'd go out and tell them about it. See what
Okay.
they think.
Well, I mean, that's far away. So. Yeah. Do you want to just go? Do you want to just leave?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, this is a terrible idea, but let's do it anyway.
Yeah.
When it starts to get too dark, we should set up the tents.
Yeah.
When isn't it dark?
Yeah, that's
I
true.
told you to like.
So, I just looked it up. According to the book, it is dark out anytime outside of 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
It's like winter in the UK. It's fine.
Isn't summer in the UK like hardly any better?
Yeah.
What time is it now?
At this point, probably about I'd say maybe about 3 p.m. About 2 p.m. So it is like it's getting dark.
It's getting dark. Shit. We maybe have like an hour or two to travel.
And keep in mind, even when it is light out, it is never lighter than dim.
Just go. It's...
Yeah, let's just go then. It sounds like a good idea. We start going back up to Tourmaline, I guess.
Man, you guys aren't gone for long.
Look at that boy.
It's
Why the long face?
because he was reaching out. He was like, "Oh, you have treats? Let me just reach out there a bit."
Fun. I'm actually terrified of horses in real life.
Really?
They scare the fuck out of me, but I love them.
Just like
I'm also-
women, right?
Cool.
I'm also scared of rabbits, but that's for a different reason.
Rabies?
No.
Rabies. I think everyone's scared of rabies.
But yeah, horses scare the fuck out of me.
I mean, they're friendly enough. It's when you fall off that you need to be worried. That's
No, because they might trample you. Yeah.
I mean, also
You
just
off
falling
is a-
off is because I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
My mum got rolled on by a horse once. That was
Ooh.
scary.
Ouch. Yeah.
Anyway, to Tourmaline.
According to one person, fucking a daytime in Icewind Dale is only 11:45 to 12:30. You have less than an
Jesus
hour
fucking
of
Christ.
sun. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, so we're traveling at night?
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
Stupid
feels
decisions, here we
dangerous.
come.
This feels deadly. We're all gonna
I
die.
think you traveled through Barovia at night. Icewind Dale, I think, is honestly probably even worse.
We traveled through Barovia late at night, potentially. It was like,
Didn't
yeah.
we get jumped by like a revenant in Barovia, and it wasn't even nighttime?
Yeah, but I mean, we also got attacked by werewolves at night.
Oh, you're right.
Oh yeah,
The
naked
bird
bird.
became a werewolf.
That bird was naked.
I can't forget it because I was like, oh shit.
How red was his face when he found out he was naked, do you think?
Fucking
Or do you think he was like the kind of like old man in the locker room, like he didn't care?
no, he wouldn't be happy about it.
Oh man.
Oh, those are the times I want to run Curse of Strahd again.
So many people fucking died, Richard.
It was great.
I feel like this is gonna be the same experience, maybe worse.
I mean, isn't that what we're here for?
Yeah, but
I had a panic dream and started thinking of my backup character, so you know, I'm sad.
Oh no! Did I actually make you panic? Oh god!
I had to think of, oh no, what if we all just die? Like,
I have 2 backup characters ready, and they're both fucking amazing.
I know.
Richard, I want to
actually-
talk to you about one of them, just in case.
Okay.
I actually went and got a backup ready for Friday, but don't have one for this yet.
Oh well, I'd start working on that.
Yeah.
Anyhow. Oh, that's fun. Come on, guys, you're saying you're not having a great time? Pulls out gun, are you sure?
We're all gonna die. This is it. This is the night.
Is no one having a great time? I specifically requested it.
Oh, fuck. I had it. How do I keep... God, there's so much in this book. Book is too big. Why is it bigger, almost as big as the fucking monster manual? Golly. You ever had a book this big?
I mean, I certainly own a lot of books that are thicker than this. I think
Yeah.
is what 300 and something pages.
Yeah. I know, it's just... Yee! Anyway. So, as you begin to travel, at night, it starts to get dark. Really dark, in fact. I imagine you probably cast light at some point, Gulag. Right?
Yeah.
Because, it gets to the point where you just cannot see shit. It's almost pitch black out.
Yeah, I think I'll try to take point to sort of make sure we stay on the path.
I will also light the flame in my hand. Hold it up. Try and make things a little easier.
Okay. Okay. And as you begin to go through, you continue on your path, trying to, you light up some party or some, a path in front of you. Roll a... Who has not rolled yet? Kieran, roll a d8 for me. So, as you begin going, through, trying to, just trying to make it back to Tourmaline in a decent pace. Very, very fortunately, it does seem as if there is no trouble on the road. However, along your path, you are greeted by somebody who happens to be passing by out in the tundra, and you do see they have set up camp on the side of the road. It does seem to only be about 2 people. They seem to be rather large compared to you all. Like they're about 7 feet tall, 7.5 feet tall, respectively. And looking at them, they appear to be bundled up, and you can see markings on their face. And the clothing you can see, while they are definitely really bundled up, you can definitely see it as they are bulky, large sort of people.
In Giant, I'll say, hail. Do you mind company?
And in Giant, they will respond. Sure. We don't see a lot of people out here at night. What brings you here?
Trying to make it to Tourmaline.
Well then, why are you stopping here? We're just taking a rest for a while. Don't mind us.
Oh. Whoops.
You look like you're in a hurry.
Very much so.
Best of luck to you, friend.
You as well.
Stay safe. And before you go, the larger one does offer, because it does look like they were cooking something, and they do offer you like a small bowl of it.
I wish I had something to give them. I guess I could offer a bit of money in exchange, just out of niceness.
And you see, as you try to hand it, he just puts his hand up and says, "That's not necessary. We
You
have
are
to,
very kind.
of course."
Like 3 of the rat teeth that I got in his hand instead.
Well,
As like payment.
if you ever need a friend and you find yourself in the area, I know we don't look it, but we did get some leadership a couple of years back. Been nice. You find yourself near the mountains over there, and he points towards the east. You stop by Wormdoom.
One more time?
So he points towards the east, and he says, "If you ever find yourself over there and in need of a friend, near the mountains over there, you stop by Wormdoom Crag."
Warm.
Can you spell that in chat or something? Because
Worm Doom Crack. Very nice.
is that like semi close to? Is he pointing towards Kelvin's cairn, or no, all the way over
Right
there?
over there.
Okay,
Wow.
okay,
Oh,
way
wow.
over in the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
If we're
I
over
need
there,
this in
at
like
any point,
30 seconds, guys.
we might be in some serious trouble if we make it out there. I appreciate the offer.
Of course. We got a good leader. I think you like him. He used to be an adventurer way back when. Decided to come back home. Good man.
I don't suppose the two of you know how to traverse the icy plains.
Of course we do. We've lived here all our lives. Do you need a guide?
We might at some point in the near future.
Oh,
We heard of someone who might be in trouble near Kelvin's Ken, and we've need to stop by Lonelywood before, but when we go back to Tourmaline, a guide would be very helpful and might even save a life.
they look to each other. Look back at you. Sure, we can help you out.
Really? That's great.
Of course. It's a tough winter, and it's best we all do our part.
I'll look to the others and tell them they've offered to help find the missing man on our way back.
Well, don't be in there too long. We'll wait by, we'll wait on the road between there for you. We'll catch up with you later, but you shall not. You should get going.
Thank you again.
Cool.
I'll ask before we leave in Giant, because I know it. What are your names? Just so we know if we need to ask around.
Yeah, sure. I have it written down here.
Very smart, thank you. I almost did very big dumb.
These Goliaths, she said. Giant.
Are these Goliath? I mean, I'd say, yeah, they're Goliaths. You definitely know Goliaths. Well, maybe not the Fae, but to those of you who aren't of the Fae, you've probably seen a Goliath here or there. Where is it? I had them here somewhere. I will get back to you on that. I will let you know. They do give you their names. It is one man and one woman.
All right.
But they do give you their names. And I will get back to you on that. I have them written down. It's got a plan.
Sounds good. So, guess we just press on.
On we go.
And they give you a wave as you leave.
I know it's pretty difficult to probably see, but like, what time would you say it is right now?
Right now, that happened about halfway, and you left at about 2 p.m., so it's about 6 p.m. right now, and it's, you know, it's like pitch black.
Okay. We could probably go for another couple of hours before we have to stop.
You can make it to Tarmalane.
Oh, we can make it to Tomley.
Yeah, but that's pretty much as far as you could get.
It's not fine then.
Well, I don't know. Could you make it to Lonelywood? Let me check. How far is Lonelywood? You might be able to make it to Lonelywood.
Doesn't seem really far.
No.
We could push it.
To Lonelywood? Oh, yeah. No, it takes about 2 hours with a sled. So it'd take about 4 without. So you'd make it right around 2 a.m. if you were to do that.
Yeah, no, that's sound. But we could do Lonelywood in one day, pretty much. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Okay,
Yeah, okay.
so here it was. The male's name, by the way, was Bep, B-E-P, Bep. And the woman's name was Laurie, L-A-R-I.
All right.
Okay. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Fine.
Okay. And, so, with that, as you guys, you know, you travel to the night, or you travel, and at around, about 10 p.m., you end up rolling into Tarmalane. And as that happens, can you all roll me a perception check?
Tired.
Oh,
Mirren's very tired.
boy.
He's really tired. Ugh.
Orza, Gulag, roll me a perception. Gulag.
I'm just being very, very slow. It is getting there.
There you
Maybe.
go.
I think I've done it. Ooh,
There you go.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
Gulag and Orza. You look up in the sky, and you see... It looks very, very small from your perceptive, but you see what appears to be like just this figure, wings and something on its back just soars overhead right past you. It looks like it is a far, far, far away from you.
What in the gods is that?
Which direction was it heading?
What?
That's it.
Yeah.
So are you seeing things? What?
You okay, guys?
Gulong said, which direction was it heading?
It was okay. Sorry, sometimes you're like cutting out real hard, and it's hard to understand. Then, so it was heading from. It started from. I got this right. Yeah. So it was heading from the northeast or northwest, and it was heading southeast.
So from this direction to this direction.
Yes.
I was just gonna look at the others and say, maybe things on the ground aren't the only things we have to worry about in this place.
They rarely are.
Pesky kind of like looks up and tries to see if she can see the thing. But I assume it's gone.
Did you see a man on its back, Gulong?
Did it look like a man or like it had?
Does it look like a what?
Did it look like a person on its back? Did it look like it had a person on its back, or was it?
It looked like there was some sort of figure on its back. Yes.
Right. Okay.
Maybe it was a dragon.
I really hope not.
Yeah,
No.
I really hope not. Especially if there's someone riding on it. Sounds...
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Okay.
Maybe it was Oriel. Oh my gosh.
Oral riding a dragon. Are you that? I really don't want to be out here now. Jeez.
Are you making your Strahd comes in writing Tiamat dreams come true, Richard?
Did the dragon have
Favorite
multiple heads,
foreshadowing.
Richard?
It turns out there was also a Tarask underneath them.
Oh, damn.
The dragon was carrying the turret. It's like a fucking bomber plane, only it dropped Tarask instead.
Yeah. Make Hiroshima look like a fucking joke. God. That bad taste, probably.
No, it's been long enough, right?
It's just a few 100,000 people.
Jeez. Alright, let's go inside.
Yep. So you get rooms. As the tavern keeper, as the innkeeper is closing up shop. I mean, they're surprised to see you back so soon, but I mean, they give you rooms.
Should we ask if Orga has been through here yet? Because, I mean, the guy said he was heading to Nully, but not that maybe he'd gone already.
He might be in town now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Can you ask? I don't wanna.
Alright. Don't worry, I'll ask. Have you seen a person come through named Orga?
The only people that I know of that have stopped in town recently have been you folk.
If they come tomorrow, would you tell us?
Sure. I could.
I appreciate that. Rooms are on me.
Okay.
Cute.
How many shiny pebbles should you pay for a room?
Well, usually, it depends on the rooms you're staying in. These ones are fairly decent. So, a nice lady like her will give you a fair price.
I believe I said it was 3 or 4 silver for a room, and then each room has 2 beds.
Sure.
Only
How do
3
you guys
rooms?
want to do rooms?
Ren and Pesky will share.
And I'm guessing the rest of you want separate rooms?
Mirren will sleep anywhere.
Mirren's like a
Like,
dog.
hot.
She'll sleep wherever
good.
she can.
I mean, I
Yeah,
guess we...
Boogaloo doesn't mind bunking.
Well, I don't use a bed, so you two can stay in my room if you'd like.
You don't use a bed?
No.
Oh. Where do you sleep?
So, if Gurung and the other one are going to be in the room with Orza, they'll see that she sleeps cross-legged back to the wall, hands together with a little flame between them.
What
That
happened
is
to you?
Self-warm. Yeah, it's to keep herself warm at night because she absolutely hates the cold.
Why did she come to Icewind Dale if she hates the cold?
You know the reason,
Yeah, I know.
you bitch.
You bitch.
They'd never think to find me here.
Shut up.
No, I'm just joking. Yeah, no, I know the reason.
Yeah.
So before we go to bed, I'd probably
What?
drag Ren to the floor again and just try and like sit cross-legged and try and like take her hands within mine and like try and again communicate with the Feywild, but like with help of Ren, like trying to get her being like, "Come on, we have to talk to home, see if anybody's there. Maybe the Queen will hear me this today."
So I will say, as you try to make a connection today, unfortunately, there is no connection. You can't seem to form the connection tonight. You try, but you do notice something as you appear out, or as you not appear, but as you peer out the window. Something does catch your eyes, and this is to anyone who might still be up at around midnight. You look outside and you see the sky is just covered with this beautiful aurora. Right, like you can see the colors dance and across the night sky, and it's quite beautiful.
Pesky will like take that as like a sign because she doesn't know any better. She's like, "Ren, look how pretty."
I think Ren's gonna sit there for a while because she only needs like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Gonna sit there and watch them.
That is very pretty.
They are indeed very pretty.
I think,
Aww.
would what I'm doing warm up the room at all?
A little bit, but not a ton. It might be a couple of degrees warmer in here than other rooms, but not to the point where it would keep everyone warm unless they like huddle around you.
Alright.
Pesky probably gets a bit of an easier sleep because the sky reminds her of home.
Aww.
Here's a fun fact. That's been happening every night since you got here. I'd say this is probably the first time you really took notice of it. But to Mirren, you would definitely know that this has been happening for a while.
I love it. It's cute.
So, after that, you do all gain the benefit of a long rest if you need it. I think one person cast a spell, a single spell.
People.
Yep.
I will do that.
Or was it
Good
cure
one.
wounds to the charm person?
Oh yeah, two spells. And that you guys wake up in the morning. What would you like to do?
Just keep going towards Lonelywood.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down and talk to the barmaid.
And again, you hear her humming to herself. The same song she always does.
Any song I would know?
Not a song you would know, but the lyrics are interesting to you. Especially say as a bard. I'm not going to sing it because you cannot pay me enough to sing. But
For the roleplay, Richard, what are you singing?
no. No, I have already stated that for me to do a karaoke stream, I need 800 followers by the end of March, and I am off by like 140, I think.
Do subs count as followers?
You got some yesterday.
Yeah, I'm off by 136, and I need that in 11 days, so good luck to anyone who wants that to happen. Trust me, you don't want it to happen. My regular speaking voice is bad enough. Can you imagine it singing? It'd be terrible.
Holy Hercule Poirot in a blood-soaked bathtub with a full set of dinner.
Oh, boy.
We just lost
That's
Taboo.
a raid. Hi, welcome everyone. IRL Cam Girl. Thank you for the raid. That's a lot of people you brought with you. And Mona Menagerie, thank you for the follow.
Be sure to follow. He's a cool dog.
Be sure to follow so we get the karaoke stream.
You do not want the karaoke stream. Art MP, thank you for the follow. We're currently playing D&D. Rime of the Frost Maiden. So, I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Curry Noodles, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
That karaoke stream's gonna happen, Billy.
IRL Cam Girl, thank you for the follow. Highlight, thank you for the follow.
So that's why I always feel
a lot of, oh boy.
Just out of my field of vision,
Okay. Thank you everyone, thank you. Oh boy. I appreciate it.
So that's why I always feel an over.
Oh my goodness gracious! Welcome everyone. Thank you.
That was like perfect timing.
That was.
It really was.
Anyhow, it really was. Welcome everyone. We're currently in D&D. So we're playing Rime of the Frost Maiden. They're trying to hunt down a serial killer right now. So we're gonna see how that goes. They are currently on their way to a town known as Lonelywood, and my dog is barking. Your T&D addiction is flaring up again. Oh boy. Oh, Jake left.
Don't listen. That's not his dog. That's Richard himself.
Okay, we lost our Dragonborn. That's fine.
Needs a cleric.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll plan. The characters look amazing. Thank you. It's in the description. Leo did it. Leo is fantastic. He plays in the Friday night game. Anyways. What?
God.
And my dog! Rob! Stop it! No, I didn't hit her. I clapped. Please, don't think I hit my dog. I would not lay my hands on her unless to pet her.
Meet the cleric and it was fucking true.
Just don't get hit. Oh, man.
Exactly.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the party except Barbarian has healing capabilities anyway. Actually, I don't know if Ren took Cure Woman. She might not have.
I didn't, because I figured we have a cleric, a druid, and a bard, and they'll have access to healing spells, so I was like, yeah.
Yeah, so you've got 3 people with healing capabilities. Rob, I'm gonna kick your butt. Stop it. Stop it. Anyhow.
Just being disobedient on purpose now.
Hey. Look at me. Stop it. Anyhow. So, that's done. So you wake up in the morning, you gain the benefits of a long rest. You start heading towards Lonelywood. I'm struggling here. Why am I struggling? Rin, can you roll me a D100?
We're getting a blizzard.
Okay. So, as you continue along, very fortunately, as you wake up, the sun, it's not up, unfortunately, but fortunately, there is not a heavy snowstorm outside. It is snowing lightly, but no more than normal.
That's what I was rolling for. Okay, that's good.
I mean, who knows? You don't know what you were
Dear
rolling
Ren.
for. I asked you to roll dice.
Yeah. It's the beginning of the day, and we rolled for weather and Waterdeep. So.
You don't know that.
Yeah, let's head to Lonelywood. I guess.
Unless the barkeep has seen Torga.
Oh yeah.
I heard you say, let's head to Waterdeep. I'm like, that's quite a ways away.
Oh, oops. Sorry. Maybe I've messed it up.
No, that might have just been my hearing.
Honestly, I'm not sure because we were talking about Waterdeep like seconds before, so I might have messed it up.
I was just like, that's quite a bit away. I mean, if you want to, I guess. Let me just prepare Dragon Heist again, I guess.
Yeah, fuck Icewind Dale. Let's just...
Too scary.
Anyhow, so,
were you talking to the barkeep?
Yes, I was going to ask her if she saw the guy.
No, nobody stopped in town. Who were you looking for exactly?
Orog?
Orog Icewind. Is that dwarf that stops by every now and again?
It is?
I think I heard about him. He doesn't really follow the main road. He didn't stop by here last night. But
Of course he wouldn't follow the main road.
it's not that uncommon if you have somebody who is willing to trudge the Icewind Dale's wilderness. After all, the road can be dangerous as, well, a lot of Yeti and a lot of other creatures have learned that is where most people go by, and, well, when it is currently... with this winter, they're kind of scavenging for whatever food they can come upon. Rob, I will kick your butt. You stop that right now.
Thank you. I think we should just go then. Make sure we're in Lonelywood. Or he leaves again.
Good idea. Let's set out.
Let's go.
Okay. And as you guys head out, very, very fortunately, it takes you about 4 hours to get there. That's not the fortunate part. The fortunate part is that as you head out, it doesn't seem as if there's anything that's going to attack you, but I am going to ask everybody for perception.
Thing's gonna attack you? By the way, please make a perception check. Totally unrelated.
Totally unrelated, uh-huh.
Hey, we're not
That might be the first decent roll I've
Oh,
had
heck yeah.
all day.
Okay, so as you're rolling by, everyone but Pesky and Gulag, because he's not here.
Nice.
As you enter the woods, you notice, while nothing comes out and attacks you, it does appear as if something is watching you. You don't know what it is, but you see the silhouette of some sort of creature, and it seems to follow you for a while. And if you try to, and as soon as you try to approach it or get a good idea of what it might be or what it wants, it manages to sprint away into the forest.
Does it sound ominous at all?
No, never. No. No. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. So, as you continue on along the path, you find yourselves in Lonelywood. So, I would say, Mirren, as someone who's been to this area before, Lonelywood does not get a lot of visitors, right? And as such, the inn they had, it's no longer in business. You do, however, know the location. You do know where it is. It's called Ramshackle over there. You would also know of... gosh, I'm trying to find it. Where the heck? Oh, there it is. You do also know of the local tavern called the Lucky Liar. And I believe the local store, which is more, not really, the local store here isn't more so meant for like fishing supplies. Because that's their main source of income, is fishing for stuff along the lake here. So it's more so known for, gosh. Actually, is that right? No, I'm mistaken. I'm very much mistaken. So it does sell a lot of fishing supplies, of course, but it also sells a lot of sells needles and knives and inks and a rainbow of colors. You see wax, used to seal engravings when they're done. The stuff of that nature. And
Head
as
to the tackling. I guess first.
where are you heading towards first?
Maybe the tavern?
The tavern? Okay.
I think that's a good place to start with Rime's and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm assuming if this is like a traveling merchant thing, like, would we see just their like sleds and equipment somewhere on the way there? Because this is a very small town.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah.
Sure. So yes, as you oh, I should have done that. Oh well. So, as you do pull up to the tavern, you do notice that there are three heavily laden dog sleds, and you see each one has six dogs next to them. Why am I struggling with this? Jesus Christ.
Been a day.
Yeah, 6 sled dogs. And you see, they all of the supply, they don't have a ton of supplies on them. Or they do, actually. And you see a few people next to the supplies just kind of watching them, making sure, nothing happens to them. Like, they look at you. It's like a mixture of humans and dwarves, and you see, like, one half-elf among their ranks. None of them appear to be the person that you were looking for.
What supplies do they have, like, on the carts and stuff?
You can't really see a lot of it. Most of it is, like, in crates and in barrels. But, I mean, there is some stuff that stands out to you. It seems like they sell a lot of stuff that you would expect. But you do see stuff, you see stuff like cut wood, flint and tinder. You see flasks of whale oil, blankets, furs, rations, bottles of wine, ale, medicine. Stuff of that nature. And you do see one of them does carry a flag bearing an emblem of a gold wolf's paw on a black field.
Oh, these guys are evil.
And you said that the people around there didn't seem to be the guy we were looking for. What about the other person? Oh no, we didn't find out the race of them, so we wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know his race, but I mean, he has features that stand out.
The cold never bothered him anyway, so he wouldn't look cold.
Yeah. Yeah, if you see somebody out in a tank top, you probably have a good idea of who it might be.
What's his name? Sefek? Sefek, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Could we ask somebody, or is it better to not let people know we're looking for him? I don't know how assassination
We've kind of
attempts go.
We've kind of been asking around for him like everywhere else. So
Yeah, but
we'll try to do this.
word probably doesn't spread to Lonelywood that quickly. Not that you would know that.
Yeah.
Because the droll lady said that we shouldn't get the authorities involved.
Oh,
So maybe we just bring him into the woods and
yes, maybe we say that we have something to sell him, but we couldn't like bring it out because it might scare people.
So keep in mind,
then,
you were told that you wanted the bodyguard, not the store owner.
Oh shit! Yeah, we did.
So Torga is the one who owns it, and Suffolk is the murderer.
Murderer, yeah.
Or, just a thought. I could knock him out. And we could tell this store owner to fuck off.
But what if he doesn't? I mean,
Then I
he's
knock
gotta have
him out
some
too.
loyalty. Well,
You're really good at knocking people out.
Yes, I am very good at it. In fact, it is my specialty.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so if we look around, does it look like anybody looks quite like bodyguardy? Or is that like, is it just
I imagine
curious?
I imagine you're still
Maybe
standing
just
out
inside
of
the tavern.
Yeah, so you're still standing outside the tavern. So I mean, there are a few people guarding the supplies. Like obviously, they're watching, making sure the stuff doesn't get stolen. But there's nobody you see that matches your description. Like everyone you see is like a human or a dwarf, or the occasional half elf just suddenly just bundled up and just like they look at you, but they don't pay you any mind.
Okay, I think we should just head inside the tavern then. Maybe try to see if we find him there.
Okay.
Only so many places he could be.
And it's not a big town, so.
I have a plan.
Oh.
Okay, let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
If we see anybody that looks like who we're looking for, Ren, go up and touch them or somewhere on their skin to see if they react to you being cold.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure.
That guy, then
bump into somebody. Yeah, okay, I can do that. Sure.
And yeah, if we just kind of lure him over, then I can just convince him to come with us. I'm very charming.
Not. I am also very modest.
Pesky knows she's charming.
Okay. So as you step into the tavern, this tavern it's pretty slow right now. It hasn't been open for too long, and it's a pretty small town that you're in. And as you step in, you see a few people out and about, and at one table, this definitely, absolutely stands out to you. You see one dwarf and one human sitting at a tavern, one talking to each other, not paying you any mind whatsoever, and among them, the human in particular, getting a good look at him. He appears to be rather tall. He stands at maybe 5'11", just under a real man's height. And the thing that's interesting to you is his hair is slicked back, gray. Oh my! I messed up the description of that. Whatever. The part that's really, really interesting to you though is compared to everybody else who is bundled up, this human has his sleeves rolled up. You can actually see skin, which is not something you see often in Icewind Dale. And just looking at him, despite how cold it is, he doesn't seem bothered in the slightest. Because one thing you will notice in the tavern, the fire not currently lit.
Sort of walk over, pretend like I'm looking for a place to sit, and then proceed to pretend to trip over and sort of grab onto his arm.
Make a deception check. Or deception or performance.
They're equally bad. So, let's go.
Can I, like, come over and be like, what are you doing? Come on.
So,
There are chairs this way.
gracefully, you try to quote-unquote find a place. You end up making a big fool of yourself and tripping, and like you grab him by like the arm to balance yourself as you genuinely trip at this point. And
I want to like I don't want to cast my ice cantrip, but I want to like have it. Can I make my hand extremely cold anyway without having it go off?
yeah, I say you could probably do that.
I mean, I'll see if he reacts to it at all.
And as you like grab him, like obviously he's reacting to somebody grabbing his arm.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. My legs are pretty tired after the journey here. I'm so sorry to have bothered you, and I like put my other hand on him as well. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please let me. Just like start, I guess, dusting him off, even though there's nothing on him. But like just like patting him all over, see if he reacts to it.
I mean, he's looking at you, not uncomfortable, but annoyed. And he looks at you, and you see... One thing you notice about him is there's no weapons on him, but you do see his hand begins to, like, clench. He says, "Get lost now."
Okay, yes, again, I'm so sorry. Give him a final like pat on the shoulder and then stand up and go.
Turn to Arthur and say, I can do something if you want me to do something. We could get him out of here really quickly.
I'm about to kill this man.
Okay.
Wait, I will.
So I'll turn around and cast Fog Cloud.
And cast
Inside
what?
the tavern.
Fog Cloud in the middle of the tavern.
What are you doing?
What does Fog Cloud do?
It creates a 20-foot radius sphere. I'm gonna cast it, so I'll just kind of like...
Before that happens, I want to like put my ice cold hand on, I guess, Mirren and be like, "Is this cold?"
Yeah.
Okay, because he didn't seem to be bothered by it, like at all.
I'm casting Fog Cloud like in the middle of the thing.
You're casting a Fog Cloud in the middle of a tavern with people
Yep.
in it.
Yeah, this is a terrible idea, but this is what Pesky's doing. She panics.
Damn it.
Source is just gonna sigh as the cloud starts to form, walk up to the man,
Yeah.
point at him, and cast sleep.
Oh,
Sleep?
Sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's
So, sleep is an area of effect.
Centering it on him, so it goes to him first.
It starts with the
Fix
lowest HP first.
Oh
We're
shit.
gonna knock out all the commoners, which is good. I mean,
Can I just position it in a way where it only covers him?
In this
This fails, like-
crowded tavern, and now it's hard to see where all of the commoners are. But, you know what? Yeah, I'll say you can do that. But, as you cast sleep...
Are we gonna fall asleep?
Fuck yeah, we're gonna...
As you
is he not
cast
gonna fall asleep?
sleep, and I'll be nice, and I'll say you were able to put you were able to angle it in a way that just hit him. He is completely unaffected.
Fuck.
Well, shit.
Oh.
And
I'm gonna...
you see
I'm gonna
his-
put a hand on the hip.
and you can see him And he goes from annoyance, and there is the biggest, widest, bone-chilling smile on his face.
What? Exactly.
Oh god. Yeah,
I
Rob.
thought that was what?
Okay.
You're going to come.
No.
Pardon?
When I thought it would be boring today.
Oh god. Run.
Oh fuck!
Run.
I'm gonna go. Okay, Pesky's gonna run up to Oza and like make as if to grab her, and then
And-
turn around and cast Charm Person on him.
So, before that,
I think we ended up in initiative before that happened.
Yeah, I know.
yeah, you're going to be an initiative.
Fuck. We can't see shit. Sorry, guys.
He says, Boss, these men just attacked me. Or women just attacked me. I have the right to defend myself.
Oh god.
And
You can't see us.
he can't see you, but it means you can't see him, which means turn person wouldn't work anyway.
Fuck.
Unless you drop fog cloud, because I think it is concentration.
Is it concentration? I'm not dropping it.
It is concentration.
Everybody would be here.
But
Oh, it is.
I mean, everyone saw it. You cast spells first.
Yep.
Keep that in mind. You attacked first.
Mhm.
So
Or is it just rolling up her sleeves?
We went in without a plan after the plan with Ren seeing
Yep.
if it was him. No plan of
you-
capture,
you-
and we're completely fucked.
You can't
Pesky
fog
Panther.
cloud in this area. What? Like, what?
So I don't have a map for a tavern, because quite frankly, I didn't think you'd be. I didn't think you would attack him in the middle of town.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Oh gosh, what do we do? And I do.
I.
Sorry,
Okay.
guys.
Okay. Uh-huh.
I'm 40 PK.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I'm gonna go to jail. No.
Oh boy. Let's see here. Oh, fun. And his boss is a female dwarf, who she does not have a name. Or she has a name, but I don't think she has a proper token.
I mean, Torga is the name of the boss we were
Oh,
looking for.
What do you know?
Yes.
She has
Yeah.
a token. It's this shit. I hate this shit.
Oh, great.
Oh, I was feeling vulnerable.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, I think running into the woods is the plan.
Everybody roll initiative.
Are we fighting Torga as well?
Yeah? Torga's armed.
Fuck. I'm so sorry,
Oh,
guys.
shit. You need to roll for Gulong, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that. Nope. Got a 4. And Gulong, what's
That was
going on?
almost the
Why are you
max.
attacking him in the middle of town?
He's just gonna walk away.
Sorry, I
Like-
didn't get to twice.
We should probably take this outside.
Rin, what would you like to do as you see the dwarf next to this man begins to draw her weapon, and the man, you watch as this blade almost made entirely of ice forms in his hand.
All right. Well, let's start. Sure, we'll cast Hunter's Mark on him.
So it's theater of mine. I'm sorry, I didn't have a map prepared. So I didn't expect you to attack him in the middle of fucking town.
Can you do? Oh no, I fog clouded this fucked right up.
Oh, yeah, I have to be able to see him. Shit, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't do that.
And you can drop concentration on it whenever. Did you drop it?
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Oh, it's
I'm
not
keeping it up.
dropped? Okay.
It's not dropped.
Then
I kept it up.
Oh, then you don't see him draw his weapon.
I don't see him. Okay, so never
So
mind.
right now, who is in front of him? I think it's Orzo.
Yeah.
Also,
Orzo.
I've just got my hand on my hip telling him, let's take it outside, bud.
So yeah, you're like right in front of him right now. Okay. So he sees you.
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. I have to be able to.
I'm sorry.
I mean, for how much does fog cloud do? Is it like just disadvantage on?
I believe
But
you
I'm not
are heavily obscured.
It's heavily obscured.
Is the same as
Yeah.
blinded, I believe, is how heavily obscured works.
Okay.
So, so you have, yeah, your attacks would be disadvantage.
Okay.
And if you're doing a ranged attack, I will say, if you're within, like, 5 feet of someone, you can probably see them. It's still at disadvantage, but you can at least see them.
Hmm. Okay. What do I do? Or so you said let's take it outside?
I'm telling him that, yeah.
Ren is going to run outside and I'm gonna hold my action to shoot an arrow at the first hostile that comes to the door. I'm like in the street with my ready. I think that's just gonna be my turn.
So you
I don't
break.
know what else to do.
Okay. Tefik sees the fire woman in front of him. That's
My
about-
weapons aren't drawn, by the way.
No, but you did cast a spell at him, and this man is quite literally a murderer. Right?
He was already pissed off.
So,
That we made it worse.
We did.
so you're trying to reason with a man that isn't known for reasoning.
Can I look at Turga and tell her? Or no, she probably knows, doesn't she?
Who knows? But she was pretty willing to draw her weapon too.
Alright.
And like I said, everyone in the tavern saw it. You guys attacked first.
It didn't see it.
Attack. I just
What's
got
it-
the fog
They didn't
cloud.
see anything, actually, because
It
fog
was
cloud.
fog.
Yeah, you still
Yeah.
had spells first, so that was still, you still had the first act of aggression.
Oh, is it aggression to just make fog appear?
Yeah.
Well, why
So
would...
it's a party trick.
It's a party trick, guys. So it's just, create
So,
confusion.
first hit... 8.
Oh god.
So...
Can't see this.
You're on
That
private,
was-
Richard, by the way.
Oh, I'm private, my bad. There you go.
Yeah, that
Oh.
makes sense.
And he grabs it with his second hand now and goes for a second swing. $15?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And as he slashes through you with the cold, you are going to take 4 cold damage. Oh, no, hold on. It's not right, because it's not just 4 slashing it, so it's messed up on the thing. So you take 4 slashing, plus 1d8 cold damage.
Oof.
7 cold damage. So I'm gonna have to edit that. Mirren, you're up. You hear fighting breaking out. You hear... Wow. You're fighting breaking out. Urza, like, screams in pain. And, the regular tavern folk, they're freaking the fuck out.
Get outside.
I'm gonna like crouch down, but not like lay down, and I'm just gonna scoot out of there because I'm assuming the fog would be higher up, like normal fog.
It's magic fog, so it's enough to like cover the whole room. So it's
Okay. I would just go in the direction of the door.
Yeah, it's like a sphere.
Try to get out of there.
So I'm just gonna do this for testing purposes, so ignore this. Well, cool. Now it does not. Okay, it still does. Oh, wait, that was the one-handed. Whoops, I fixed the two-handed, I think. Yeah. Okay, now it's rolling the cold.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Thankfully,
this is one of the
my
reasons
feed is
why.
out of the way.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I upped you to level 2.
Heh, heh, heh.
And that was assuming you did something to get him solo.
It was pretty dumb, wasn't it?
I didn't.
It's a shame none of us have intelligence.
I didn't think you would be smart enough to attack him in the middle of town.
We're all dumb fucks.
But it's okay. Everyone has backup characters. Probably if you don't, okay, Mirren. So so what do you do, Mirren?
Sneaking out
Okay.
as much as I can.
I mean, you can get out of the building, so it's enough to cover the tavern, but you are able to get out of the tavern and you're able to get next to Rin where this fog cloud is no longer obstructing anything.
Okay.
And
I want to say I'd be like 15 feet from the door, by the way.
okay,
So I don't have disadvantage on a range attack if somebody comes through.
sure. Anything else, Mirren?
Nope.
Okay. Pesky.
Oh no. Okay. I can't see shit. And I'm not dropping this fog cloud. Because if we drop this fog cloud, then they'll know it was us. I mean, they probably know it's us anyway, but you know. Oh no. I'm going to transform and go into my wild shape.
Okay, and what are you gonna transform into?
I'm going to transform into a panther, I think.
Is a panther
Might be-
CR14?
Yeah, it is, apparently. If a wolf CR14, then.
Check that. I'm just curious.
I'm on the D. Yep, I'm on the D&D table, so hopefully.
Yeah, no, CR14. Yeah, you can transform into a panther. I will do that.
Awesome.
Let me do that, because I should have that option. Yes, sir. Oh, boundary. Crash on me, baby. There you are. There.
Okay, but before I transform, I'm gonna scream, "Run!" I'm gonna be like, "Run, everybody, run!" and then transform, and then go outside.
Right, so there's your panther form.
Nice.
So hopefully you have control over it. Can you open the character
so,
sheet?
yeah. Oh,
Just double click the token.
Oh, I can. Yes.
There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to. So I'm gonna, because I have keen smell, so I'm gonna try and see if I can find this guy within the fog.
You have a basic idea of where he is. Your attack still has disadvantage, but you can definitely get up to him.
Okay. I'm gonna. Do I have multi-attack as a panther, or is it just?
You do not.
Okay, that's fine.
You can
I'm just gonna do.
pounce as a bonus action, apparently. But you have to be at least, you have to run 20 feet up to him to pounce. And I'd say you're definitely not 20 feet away.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna bite him then.
Okay, you're gonna bite him? Sure.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
You almost had a nat 20.
I know. That would've been good.
So, yeah, as you run up, like kind of, relying on your animal instincts, you run up, trying to bite into this man to, just get, what is it? Oh,
Yeah.
boy. Get some sort of damage on him, and you bite into his shoulders, and he screams in pain. but he is still standing, still strong, and not that badly hurt as the blood drips from your fangs.
And then I'm gonna like let out a roar, and then that's the end of my turn.
Roar!
Or rawr. Meow. And hope that meow.
Alright.
Hope that just scares everybody off.
Orza!
Shit. I'm gonna cast Heroism on myself.
Is imbued with bravery, immune to being frightened, and gains temporary hit points equal to your spell casting. Okay. So
And-
you get 4 temp HP.
Yep. I'm going to try and get outside.
Okay. So you do not need to disengage, fortunately, because it's obscured, so everyone is blinded, so they don't get opportunity attacks.
Righty. I'm going to... I don't know, she's a panther? Fuck.
Yep, you've got
I mean,
that.
there's definitely a panther next to you now, and you're probably freaking out at that.
Like, fuck this. Surrounded on all sides, I'm out of here. Sorry.
Okay. Cast heroism, also Orza runs away. Very heroic, yeah.
Discretion is the better part of valor.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope. I'm just gonna try and, like, stack up on the door.
Okay. Orga yells, "You idiot outside! Don't let them get away!"
Oh no.
Gulong on his turn, looking around, seeing what's happening, you definitely, probably doesn't like that you just attacked someone out in the open. But he looks around, and, God, what would he do? I hate playing other people's characters.
Get the fuck
He
out.
seems like a pretty with it guy. He'd probably just get out.
Yeah, so we'll assume
Yeah.
he just
I
gets
feel like a
he'll
spell if he has it.
He'll get
but,
out
like,
and he'll prepare a sacred flame if anyone who is aggressive makes their way towards your party. And top of the round, 2 things happen. One thing, you see all the patrons and in the bar that were in the tavern, they just run out screaming. This is worst case scenario, right? They're all running, screaming, trying to get away from you. They know what the fuck is going on.
We can never come back to this town, guys.
No.
Like,
It's fine.
yeah, it's not how I expected things to go at all. If I'm honest. Intro. Okay. And at the top of the round. Oh hey, look at that. Is that more? No, it couldn't be.
For people?
The people
What?
that were guarding the sleds,
Fuck.
Just outside.
Oh, I
that
forgot
were
about
just
that.
outside.
Come on, act.
And I'll say because he prepared his action for anyone now to approach the group. So right now they're maybe 10 feet from you. Alright, as soon as this round is starting. So Gulong is just gonna Sacred Flame this one. So Dex save. He succeeds, unfortunately, so it doesn't work out.
Yeah. I mean, I specified if somebody came to the door, so I guess I don't get mine.
Well, one of them got a nat 1. Gulong goes before someone, please.
What?
Burn every town to the ground.
Yeah, I just seen that. I'm like, that's great.
Alright. You know what, sure, if you want to go for one of the bandits that just showed up, I say that's fine. I'm not gonna be that picky about it. Kinda need the help. So which one was that at?
Just whichever one is coming at us first.
Sure. So, as he comes running up to you, you know, guarding, and his boss telling him to do something. You unleash an arrow, and it pierces his side. He reels back for a second. Before he runs up to you. And again, this is all theater of the mind, so, I mean, this isn't exactly perfect. And he takes out his light crossbow, and Ren, he is going to attempt to return the favor. That's a nat 1. And as he does, unfortunately, he kind of pulls the trigger a little too early, and before he gets the crossbow ready, it just flings and hits the nothing. This bandit. Gonna take out his light crossbow as well, and looking around, looking at you four, seeing that Orza is very clearly hurt, he thinks it's a good idea to go for her first, and shoots a light crossbow at you. For 19 for 9.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That temp HP was pretty big. And as it flies through Orza, it pierces you in the side, and you're barely able to stay on your feet. Rin!
Okay. Okay. Now that I can see shit, let's Hunter's Mark, somebody I haven't hit yet.
Okay, sure, we'll say this one. Why not? Let me get the mark. I'm trying to find it. There it is. The one on the very
And
right.
then we'll shoot.
Go for it.
Okay, please hit.
21 will hit for 6. Roll another d6.
Alright. Please, d6. Decent. Nope, it's not
Yes.
decent.
Yep, so you unleash an arrow, you manage to pierce him in the upper thigh. He reels back in pain, very clearly hurt, but he is still standing.
Where was the one that hit Orsa had a ranged weapon? Can I sort of put myself between Orsa and the bandits?
Sure, I'd say you can do that.
Guess I'll do that, and
I'm
that's
sorry.
gonna be my turn.
Sorry, the fires were lit inside. My mistake. You will notice that nobody was eating today. My mistake. Not that it really matters right now.
Oh. Really?
So this guy, just getting hit by a big old putty cat, doesn't like that. And he's gonna attempt to return the favor.
Is he gonna bite me?
No!
He's gonna stab you!
An 11, does that hit? It does not.
No, that just misses.
Alright, and then he's gonna swing again.
So I swung and I
This
missed.
time,
So I
a
swung
12.
again and I missed.
12 just hits.
Well, just hits. And this time he managed to... The first attack you managed to barely duck under, but he uses the momentum of the first swing and manages to catch you across the side, dealing a total of 15 damage, which will end your panther form,
Yeah.
and you will take the remainder 2 damage. This fight's hard when he's...
Run!
This fight is hard when he's by himself. You attacked him in the middle of town.
Okay.
How's he gonna look when people saw you casting spells in the middle of a tavern?
Pesky doesn't know. Pesky was panicking. It's fine.
And,
Good job, Ross.
and because
Oh,
you
no.
took damage, Pesky, make me, Pesky only took 2 damage, so make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
DC 10.
Oh no, that's not a Constitution. It's Crimson. This one.
Which you managed to succeed, so Fog Cloud is still active. Okay, and that is Sephic's turn. Mirren.
I'm gonna rage.
Okay, yeah, good idea. So you kind of watch as Miran begins to like bulk out. Her muscles begin to expand. What would you like to do now?
I'm going after that guy.
Okay. So you run up, great axe in hand, you swing it down at him. Go ahead and roll to attack. Are you reckless attacking or just regular?
Just regular.
Okay. So the 16 for 8, so you, so that'd be 10. So you manage to slash him across the chest. You deal a hefty chunk of damage. You bring him down to like his last legs, and he is very clearly hurt, but he's still standing.
I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, because it's short. I'll scoot over a little bit.
Okay. Pesky.
And,
Oh, I'm sorry. Just want to do
oh
something?
no, I was saying I'm good.
Alright, well, Pesky, it is now your turn as this man just slashed through your cat form, completely dismantling it, and you can just see his, like, ice-cold blue eyes staring down at you, and he just gives you that bone-chilling smile again.
Okay.
It's not all it's me.
Can I see him? Like,
You can see his outline. You can't see him,
Okay.
like, it's still heavily obscured, you're still technically blinded,
okay.
but you can see, like, bits and pieces of him.
Okay. I'm still gonna cast Charm Person to see if I can.
So Charm Person is a
Yeah.
concentration spell, so if you cast that, you will drop Fog Cloud.
Oh, shoot, it is, isn't it? It's concentration. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
Charm person isn't concentration.
Is it not?
Oh, no, it is.
I thought it was. If it's not, then I guess it's fine.
I don't think it is.
No, you're right, it's not. That's it. I thought it would be. Okay.
Oh, that's what that seemed. Okay, no, it is. That's fine. Okay. Ha ha ha. Yeah. I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Okay, so
He gets to make a Wisdom saving throw, but he gets to make it with advantage because we're attacking him.
as you attempt to charm him, the magic you watch just kind of like glances over him and washes off.
Fuck.
And he is
Can't
completely
be charmed.
unaffected.
Oh fuck.
Is that
Okay.
the best you've got, little girl?
Yes. And then I'm gonna fuck. Okay.
Little buddy, run.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna run.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna leave. Try and like stumble back over to where the
Yeah, so you
Maybe
manage to stumble your way out of the tavern, running tail between your legs.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, anything else?
And then when I get out, I'm just gonna I'm gonna start screaming, "Help! They were attacking us! Help!" And like trying to signal where the other guy's like, "We gotta go."
Oh god.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Orza, what would you like to do?
I'm holding the fucking arrow wound, trying not to bleed to death. Thankfully, I get 4 hit points at the start of my turn, so...
What? Oh, is it temp
Heroism.
HP? Yeah, temp HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it can stack if I keep it, so I'm hoping to
What?
keep it.
Does it stack?
Every turn, I get 4 additional temporary hit points for heroism.
Does it say for additional, or does it...
Let me see.
Because I believe
think-
temp HP doesn't typically stack.
Immune to being
Little-
frightened gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns.
A willing creature...
The thing with temp HP is that it never stacks.
Yeah.
So if you have temp HP
Oh.
for something and you get it again, then it just
It just-
cancels out what you had before.
Yeah, it just
Oh, I
replaces,
didn't- aw, man.
typically. Typically, the way temp HP works, it's like, yeah, it doesn't stack. It's for balance reasons. Because if it did, Heroism would be the strongest spell in the game, because you would just temp HP at the start of the day, and how long does that spell last?
A minute?
A minute? So, you're talking, assume, you have 4, and you do that.
And it goes away after a minute.
Yeah. It's still strong, though. But that'd still be really strong if you did it right before a fight.
Yeah, I guess so.
But there are other spells like False Life. Like, False Life would just be stupid strong if you could do that.
Okay.
Like, False Life, you just roll a d8 and you add that to your temp HP. So, imagine a Warlock who can cast that at will, just started his day, just casts False Life on himself a bunch.
So, are these guys all within 20 feet of each other?
Within 20 feet of each other? Yeah, I'd say they're probably within 20 feet of each other.
I'm gonna pull a risky move here and use my last spell. Oh, that was bad.
They are low.
Okay.
Be
Yeah.
aware.
So,
On some of them, at least.
okay, so... Yeah, that is actually just enough to put them all unconscious.
Oh my gosh. Fucking go.
I told you, I'm a professional at knocking people out. Alright, let's leave. I'm going to walk over them and, like,
You can run.
grab one of their crossbows as I go.
Yeah, so you can move 30 feet because you used your action. Also, is heroism... That's not concentration, is it?
Let me check. It might very well be. It is.
It is? Okay. Is sleep concentration? No, it's not. I know that one.
No.
It's for a fact it's not. Okay, so I'm not going to make you roll for it now, but just keep that in mind for the future.
I mean, might as well.
And if you want to roll for it now, it's like DC... How much? Like DC 10, I think. DC 10.
I don't think it took above 10.
So you no longer have heroism?
Which means I wouldn't have the 4 HP.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Sorry, Chief.
No, it's good. Gotta stick to the rules.
Okay. Alright.
I'm sorry, ignore me.
And you see, running out of the tavern is the dwarf. She can't get very far, unfortunately. They don't have a lot of movement speed. So she gets basically out of the doors and she starts yelling, "People attacked me and my guard when we were doing nothing but minding our own business over a drink.
He's a man!
Ask the townspeople!" And she looks towards her men who are asleep. "What are you doing?" This one's asleep. God, I hate playing people's characters when they're not here so much. But I would say he notices Orza is very, very badly hurt. So Orza, he's going to catch up to you and he's going to quickly put his hands on your shoulder and he's going to cast a Cure Wounds. And you are healed for 12.
Bulky.
And we're gonna run away.
That'll be his turn. Bandit is asleep. Bandit is asleep. Bandit is asleep. Bryn.
Fuck, this dwarf is probably like super strong. Shit, fuck. Okay, gonna... Sure, we'll see if the dice are in my favor. I'm gonna run up and try to shove her away from Pesky.
Okay, I don't think she's that close to yeah, sure, shove. So make a athletics check.
He...
They literally cannot fail.
Yep, I figured.
Sorry, Chief. They literally cannot fail.
Yeah.
I mean, you still got 15 feet, right?
So you try to shove her, and as you like put her hands on you, she steels herself And then she, you see, she takes her scimitar. She points it at your neck. You would attack me and run away.
Oh, I am a coward. I don't deny that. Oh shit. Is there anything else I can do?
Oh, yeah, that's your action. Well, that's your attack.
Yeah.
It's one of your attacks. You only have one attack.
Can I try to get Pesky away, or would that be...
Can you try to get past what?
No, can I get Pesky away? Can I sort of like take her spot next to her and shove her?
I would say for this, no. I'd say that would probably... You'd need... Yeah, no.
I'm just gonna stand next to her then, and I'm gonna look at Pesky and be like, get the fuck out of here. Right now, I'll be right behind you. That's gonna be my turn.
Coming out of the tavern,
Hmm?
Tefik, not far from the door, he sees you. He sees Orza bleeding out nearby. He looks at you, Rin. He flashes you a smile. Before teleporting behind
The fucker!
behind Orza.
God damn
As you
it!
see, he disappears in a puff of ice. Because,
Fuck.
thought you could get away so easily.
Yeah, kind of.
Didn't think it'd be so fucking ugly.
Yasu is no longer heavily obscured.
Bring it.
22?
Yeah, that hits.
All the HP Gulag just gave you.
18? Or 15?
Wait, he gets a second attack?
He has multi-attack, yes sir.
Fuck.
Like I said, this
Yeah.
is a tough fight even when he's on his own.
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay.
Guess what?
And I think with Orza falling unconscious, I think we're going to call the session
No.
there.
No!
No! No! Fuck!
And I
Oh
hope
no!
to see you guys next week.
Oh, I'm sorry!
I'll be honest, I did not expect you to attack. I keep saying it, but not expect you to start attacking in the middle of town.
It was. Oh no! Okay, in Pesky's defense, Ren went up and went to a guy and looked very scared, and the guy was looking kind of angry and annoyed. So she panicked. She was like, "Protect Pesky." Not protect.
I don't think
protect
Eddie.
Ren.
I don't think Eddie's upset.
Oh gosh, it was a terrible thing. Oh, I can't believe he's resistant to charm and stuff though, because that was my backup plan. Was just charm and get him out of there.
Yeah, he is flat out immune to it.
Fuck.
Wait, hadn't I moved 30 feet away from the building? Which means he wouldn't have been able to get to me with that Misty Step?
He Misty stepped, yeah.
He wouldn't have been able to. I was, like, a good ways away from the building. I used my full movement to get away from it.
Tavern.
He stepped out of the tavern. So how far away from the building were you?
So I used 20 feet to get out. Wait, no, the tavern isn't even a whole 20 feet. So I had 20 feet, and I used the rest of my movement to get out, which would have been a good 10 feet. Even then, like, if I move 30 feet away from the building further, that's still 40 feet.
I mean, he has movement on top of his Misty Step, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
You were right next to him when you ran out.
he was all the way in there still.
I'll think on it. I'll think on it. I mean, those attacks go to someone regardless.
Okay, fair enough.
So-
I guess, yeah, it'll be me.
I mean, if you want, I could hit, I don't know.
No, I'm okay.
Get one of his guards. Get one of his people.
Yeah.
But thank you for joining, everyone. We're gonna raid into Side because he's playing Elden Ring, and I like that game. Also, so I'm probably gonna go take a nap
You have a good nap, dude.
because I didn't get very much sleep last night.
Sounds good.
Shit. Fuck.
And hope everyone has a good day. Raid message is
Oh.
Just
Oh,
into
no,
the woods.
man.
Swing him
Randy,
around like a salad.
I trust me. I learned in high school how to survive off of no sleep. There we go. There's your raid message. If the DM kills you, kill the DM. Yeah, sounds good. Look, I just know there are consequences for your actions, okay?
Consequences for my actions?
Consequences.
It's a lesson.
Consequences
We all
in
learned
my
the hard
game.
way. Welcome to the.
Consequences
Oh my God.
in my game? It's more likely than you think.
No, I don't want it to be.
Alright, take care, guys. Have fun.
Okay.
Yeah. See you guys.
Wait.
Wait. Okay. Sorry.
Richard,
Huh.
look at my backup character idea.
Hold on.